What's a girl to do? Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this on my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, won't you better try through and shoot fire through my heart. That's all I can know, but don't you feel it? So confess I loved you from the start. Confess I loved you, just thinking of you. You know I've loved you from the start. Why do I have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape escapes you with a sound. It's delineated. I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by each side. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why you have to stay on the ground? It's overrated. The cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated. No one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and meant to do the same, but they won't make it. Every moment I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why?
All right, everybody, welcome back to our 30-second session of Pathfinder Kingmaker. I believe Kingmaker Misfits. We're on 30-second session. Give me 1 second as we're transitioning over. We had a few technical issues. I'm trying to solve some things, but let me go ahead and move everybody over to our TTRPG full screen, to our Pathfinder overlay. Oh no, we're having critical errors. We're having critical errors. I'm just gonna put this right here. We're doing some stuff with the overlay real quick. There we go. Silent is not currently in today, so. And I will go ahead and get some stuff ready. What is causing the issue? Chat avatars. To date on the Pathfinder module, and we're up to date on the Giveth module, so I can't see what would be causing the problem. Let me disable something. Let me try something where I just turn off giveth and see if that fixes it. Try now. Nope. Yeah. Permission-based controls. Identify the user actor. Enable permissions. You may need to give the player ownership of the target actor or grant the necessary permissions for them to apply items and effects. Find more details here. Giveth. Six. Should players be able to drop in they do not own? You should allow your world. Should your world allow your players to be able to give inventory? Okay, cool. Permissions are needed. Allies only. Better trade enabled. Better merchant. Allow item split. Allow items merging. Better inventory. Weird. Weird. I don't know how to fix this. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry, viewers.
Everyone is quiet when they speak in stream, except
Not anymore.
you,
No, I, mean,
Jimmy.
I had to unmute you. I had to unmute you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, no, so yeah, we sound fine.
All right. To get around this for now, Tilly, I'm gonna initiate a trade with you.
Okay.
I should have given you a pop-up.
Let me see. All right. What? A pop-up?
Yeah.
All I see
Did you
is
not
a
see it?
text that says "boop boop."
I'll try it again. Oh,
Okay.
wait.
Everyone's sound is good now. Cool. Cool. Nice.
Let me try this. Requesting a trade with Tilly Mockbutton. Oh, it gave me a message about trying to trade with Twitch viewers.
Don't do that.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
says you're initiating a trade with me.
What?
What?
I'm in trade with you now.
Wait, did you select yes to the trade?
It was just on my screen, and I just selected it now.
Oh, because it's not
So
putting me
maybe
in a trade.
We're streaming. Okay.
Oh well, maybe that's why it was stuck because you had made me a trade.
Huh.
You tried
What
it
is
now.
happening?
All
right.
You may never know.
I'm gonna try this first with you, Dex. See if this allows something to happen.
All right, let me switch to my inventory. Was it a consumable?
Oh, trading with Dex Weaver. right, that works. So I'm gonna go ahead and close that out.
Alright.
Let me
Okay.
try again. Let me try that again with Tilly.
Okay.
Twitch Viewers is currently engaged in a trade.
You have to close. You have to close the box out.
Trades. Oh, you are. Okay, cool.
Wait. I'm looking at the stream, and I see
Yeah.
the trade that I sent.
Okay. Yeah.
Why is Twitch saying that?
Like, are you trying to
I don't.
trade
Why is
with Twitch
I see
PC?
boom.
Don't trade
why
with
is
Twitch.
Twitch seeing that? I'm not. I traded with Tilly, but it's showing up to Twitch.
You know,
Let me double check
I
something for
am.
Tilly is now Twitch.
Did you not know I am AI?
Could you not tell from the sound of my voice?
Oh, I still have my liners in. Oops. I was like wondering why I couldn't make a sound. I was like, what is that? I was like, oh, okay. Okay.
The
Sound
thing
effect.
betwixt thy teeth.
There we go. It's because Twitch had ownership of Tilly.
Oh.
Oh. I wonder
Excuse
if
me?
that's why I wasn't
Sorry,
allowed to
Tilly.
trade with Tilly.
Alright, Tilly, you belong to the chat now.
Twitch plays Demon Bunny. I love the idea. Let's go with it.
Yeah.
Twitch chat just runs a character.
No, that still doesn't work. But let me try an initiating trade.
What the hell? Oh,
Now
that was
that's how we get engagement.
You see the pop up now, Tilly.
I see the pop up. Yes. Yay.
Yay!
Oh,
Alright, let me send you some things.
I
Okay.
wanna figure out what I do
Because
with this.
it got rolled back, so did our inventory, so.
Oh no.
Twitch spams Fireball.
Where's the thing I was trying to give you? Oh, here it is. One. And then, so one of those, and all four of those. And you want to click the button at the top that says accept offer. It should look like an X.
Execute. Executed.
Execute order 66.
Of course, you could just ask me to transfer it over. Sorry, this is not normally how an episode starts.
Do you see the accept offer button, Tilly?
Oh, hey, I got another subscription on. Somebody gifted me another subscription on Twitch. I can now put more emotes.
Shows as an X. My offer. I don't offer. No, I don't see the accept.
Next to your name, it should look like an X. If you click on it, it changes to a check mark.
It is a check mark.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Well, shoot.
On my end, it's a check mark, and yours is an X.
That's on mine. What are you talking about?
All right, DM, I humbly request you move the items for me.
Yeah. I've been telling you to just ask me.
One cinnamon sear for my inventory, and all four of the golden Sprite apples.
Our poor autonomy has been decimated.
I own myself. Ain't
Tell-
nobody owns me
tell-
no more.
Tell the Twitch chat.
I am property of insert classified. You don't guys get to know my names, but I am my own person. Excuse me. All right, thank you very much.
She is a strong, independent woman.
How dare you? I belong to no system of governments. I am what you might call ungovernable.
To eat tool belt.
You know, I will not say that on the interwebs where it can be used against me, but I do not disagree with I do not disagree with your statement.
I as the local swamp skeleton, I am ungovernable.
You claim to be uncomfortable, yet you live in a society. Curious.
Jamandi pulls up behind me.
Listen.
What was that about? Be ungovernable?
This society don't know me. Okay.
Speaking of Jamandi, where did she go? She vanished into thin air.
You guys don't know if I have friends. Like real ones. Like not real ones, but physical ones. Or
You
like
calling us not real?
no, you don't know if I live in a society. You don't know if I'm real.
Where's my smoking emoji? It's like, what a society.
Are you now claiming to not be real?
What is reality?
She never was. Never was. Never was.
You just reminded me of
Reality,
a song.
but a perception.
Fekro, the accident was years ago. It's time to move on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, because it wasn't your fault.
Oh, if you say so. Okay. I've moved on.
Okay, short aligners out. Oh my god. Wow.
Trauma healed 100%.
It's like, it wasn't your fault. Oh, well, thank you.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I gotta put these aligners over there.
Hey, you're ruining the game. You're ruining the game. Bad, 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 bad. He's good.
This hot chick's gotta like go over there and make herself some tea.
I'm banning you.
Banned from reality.
I'm sorry, I don't know what you want from me.
I want you to be happy.
Bum bum bum.
Yeah, I just have a new miscellaneous collection of emotes now.
What's up with the tentacles?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's a Final Fantasy thing.
Better actor sheet. Party alliance has observed. Better effects panel. All right, weightless coins. No dropped bulk. Improved weapon button. Improvised weapon button. I'm gonna add that. And items merging button. Allow items split. Better trade. Okay, droppeth, giveth.
And taketh away by thy hand. Smack.
Allies only. And you guys are allies because you're all in the same party.
Well, we thought that was the case, and then there was a certain somebody.
I know, right?
Son of a bitch. Who'd have thunk it?
Silent cuck.jpg.
There's nothing wrong with a cult leader if you join the cult.
No. Yeah. That is one way of saying it.
Shared party vision. Secret checks. I don't really know what to do to fix this. But anyways, we're just gonna start. We're just gonna start.
Yep.
Anyways.
All right. All right. I'm playing the fucking music. You're getting king made.
Get your king unmade.
Ignis is listening.
Turn Kenku back up.
Welcome in.
No, you can't do this to me.
I'm gonna unmake your whole kingdom. Reverses into the first session. Oh god.
It was all a dream.
Jesus Christ.
We wake up back at Lazy Jamandis.
The kingdom never truly ever began. Oh.
To session 31 recap. All right.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Ready.
I've done it.
Dearest readers of the kingdom, summer. Yes, summer is boiling. In Stolen Lands, it has been a long day in every sense, blazing, boiling, and brilliant, and a little bit bonkers. We've decided to found a national holiday per our general and viceroy. This shall be henceforth known as Kelid Long Day. Your council members have ended the citywide crime wave, arrested affiliated 50 criminals associated with the ASIS Consortium, somehow thanks to Dex, gained a set of shrubberies and all the council members' likenesses. And Jaethel is now officially banned from all state wine cellars forever. Let's start with the firewalking cult and the peasant revolution. It began, as most of these revolutions often do, with one dumb peasant named Jeremy. Yes, Jeremy, if you hear this read aloud, I am insulting you specifically. Apparently, while rifling through Fekro's books, Jeremy stumbled upon some dusty old alchemy anthology, which, thanks to translation errors and possibly some of the leftover drugs in the kingdom, he has taken wholehearted devotion to an alchemical interpretation of the Communist Manifesto from Earth. He has proclaimed Satis Ignis, our suspiciously fireproof leshy, to be the pure ingredient, and began spouting nonsense like, if you mix people, lead, with fire, Satis, you get the gold, Utopia. Now, the cult calls itself the Proletary Hot, and there are 30 of them and counting. They chant in unison about broth-based equality and redistribution of soup, or something of the sort. I can't really follow. Anyways, they're harmless for now, mostly. Satis Ignis is ever the flame-flickering enigma, and it seems to be encouraging them. Tristian is deeply concerned, as am I. Jaethel's spiral is continuing. We found her in the town hall, half-dressed, hoarding over 100 bottles of Aspis-drugged Pesh wine, slurring in 4 different languages and talking to her own shadow. I thought undead elves couldn't get hangovers, but apparently they can. They just take their time to recover from them. No permanent harm has been done, and all things considered, she squirreled away this problem from the people, so, you know. She has, in the past week, hissed at Fekro like a cat, tried to flirt with a garden statue, and declared her own ribs traitors. We're working on it. The Tiefling twins. I'm just going to go ahead and catch you guys up to 2 new faces in town. Technically, one, the Elemental Sorcerer Sisters, Kalike and Kanera, have arrived in Shrike Hall with a fascinating proposal to build a school for arcane magic right here in our capital. Kalike is a soft-spoken, kind, orderly girl. She wants to help children learn. Kanera is sharp-tongued, probably a rogue, and definitely knows where to buy poison. Anyways, they both share a body. They magically switch places, so one's always unconscious while the other acts. Corey and Dex are intrigued. Amiria is confused. I say we give them a chance. If Shrike is going to thrive, it needs weird, it needs wonderful, and it needs occasionally explosive characters, and we need some of that trust to function after everything that happened with Silent, or we'll get nowhere. Anyways, we did the Goblin Flea Market, and we ran into Knock Knock. It's that time again. The Goblin Flea Market hit the lower quarter like a swarm of shrieking bees, armed with copper coins, questionably meat skewers. Anyways, while browsing shoddily labeled potions, Fekro and I ran into none other than Knock Knock, that egomaniacal goblin who thinks he's a legendary hero because he once threw a rock at some troll's cousin or something. He has challenged Fekro to tell better stories about himself and tried to sell me a portion of fortune. It was, unfortunately, fellow readers, just Rainwater, and loudly announced he is available for royal quests, rescues, and interpretive dance. We have not arrested him yet. On to other things. We did some kingdom turns. Our kingdom is now level 5. Our culture has gone up. Our stability has gone up. Our decay is now, we are now resistant to it. We have trained our magic skill. Corey did a turn where he spent a fame point to quell unrest and rolled in that one. He then rolled in that one later to do something else. Dex created topiaries of the whole council. Shrike Hall is now artfully sculpted. Its town hall now has topiaries of all of our forms. I ran a clinic with Dex. Paperwork is eating my friggin' soul. Anyways, I helped bust a drug den too. Crime wave over. Hello, thanks, Fekro and everybody else for all the help. 50 people are now imprisoned. Not so cool. That's kind of weird tone shift. 3 major players still loose. Summer Snow, Silent, and Wilcrow, and we will find them. So help me, every god and goddess out there. Amiri has done nothing destructive this whole week, so these last 2 weeks, so that's a win. We also decided to celebrate Kelid Long Day. Technically, that should have been last week, but we're gonna set it on the 30th every year for our citizens. We're setting up. We're preparing for the festival in 2 days. It's actually today. Tristian is getting a water table ready alongside Kalike. Everybody's like getting in the mood. Amir's actually very happy and eager. Harem bought us some supplies, and we built some more things in town. We got rid of that old drug den, the illicit trade market. We built a brewery right on top of it. Screw you, Silent. The lizard folk are, at least the ones who aren't currently egg sitting, are enjoying the sidelines. They are preparing to show off for the king on this day. And the peasantry is, at least any adults who are athletically inclined are eager to do things. So, you know, we're all closing thoughts. The crime wave is over. Kingdom's healing. Everybody, thank you for participating in so many of our PSAs. Thank you for understanding like our drug warning, public service announcements, our when to say no and how to say no sessions. If you can, please avoid the proletariat that stays in the now we can't tell you to not affiliate with them. That's not what our kingdom's about. But please avoid them. They stay in the park. They are. We're looking into it. Just letting you know we're looking into it. Please, still, I believe in us, and that means more than just our council members. That means I believe in you, citizens. Let it be known: the sun is long, the sword is high, and we misfits endure. That is forever, always. Your writer, and now your spy master. Yeah, I'm an emissary. There's we had another council member, but we'll talk about that later. I'm your spy master, guys. I'll be looking in, and you can trust me. I will use my skills to read a person, and I will seek the best for the people. Thanks, King, and sign off, Lindsay, for the field day, or Kellid Long Day. Kellid Long Day. Everybody make sure to call it Kellid Long Day for Amiri's sake. Goodbye. And that is the end of the recap.
Hey, Lindsay, I was reading your latest newspaper, and I gotta ask, what is this Nat 1 you mentioned?
What's that mean?
What's a Nat 1?
Lindsay?
I need you to, I'm gonna, Citizen, can I take you alongside? Just shakes into that. Yeah.
He knows too much.
He knows too much, yeah.
Just someone being natty.
In that case, I'm gonna go play some town sounds.
Town sounds.
Hear the eyes roll.
Yeah, a little bit. I heard natty, and I'm not dealing with that.
Natty
The
light.
eyes just exploded.
And I'm gonna find some good music, some good fun music for today. For Kellid Long Day. A good sunny day. Let's play the festival music.
Chill music to relax and slay monsters too.
Lo-fi adventure music.
And you are currently hearing the sounds of just the town folk mixing about, preparing. There's celebrations all over, like people at their tables where like there are merchants like preparing. And Lindsay is currently walking up to Amiri. Ready for everything, hun? Like she's like, yeah, I've got well, we had to substitute cabers, but when we used to do that back in the tride anyway, sometimes hunts didn't go well. We didn't have enough mammoth tusks. I've got the three-legged race bands set up.
To the back room. Three-legged race. Does that mean if I carry my spare bone leg?
No, sir. That please don't. Please review the rules. We posted them at the entrance to the festival grounds. And like Lindsay runs off. Like Amir's like eager to continue discussing, and is like, okay, I guess that our conversation's over. She walks over to you, Fekro. So Fekro, you participating in the games today? I might need a buddy for the bear chase.
I'm down for a bear chase.
Am I being chased?
You know the.
Wait,
how are we calling it? Lindsay said we have to explain it differently to people here because y'all don't get certain cultural things. She called it a relay race.
Oh, I thought I was going to turn into a bear and you were going to chase me.
Well, I mean, ideally, I would go get a bear and we'd have the bear chase and we'd pass off like who the bear is chasing, but apparently that we're not allowed to do that for the festival. Lindsay said that's something about endangering the people or something.
I'm sure it's fine.
Wait, can we get Beaky for that?
That's what I said.
I guess.
If you
Yeah,
want,
Dex,
I
we
can
need you to do that for the kids with the Barriata party.
I was just say I can turn into a bear. Or got a beaky. Like Choponi.
Yeah, you could turn into bear.
Now a lot of these are races. Like a lot of my people like to test agility, but like we have other events that we do. We have the we have the mead run, the bear chase, the bonded run, the tree line sprint. But then we also have the mammoth toss, toss. But we were running out of mammoth tusks, and I didn't know where to source them. So we're just tossing capers, and like she holds it. She basically hoists like a big like log on her shoulder. You guys ever tossed a caper before?
I've tossed a
Can't say that
person.
I have.
All right. Well, I'll teach you the good form, and like she's like basically, she picks up this big ass log over her shoulder. It's actually a bit bigger than a regular caber. She's kind of showing off. It's just like a solid like hewn like there's no bark on it log, and she's going to need to hit a 15. Just to toss it about 10 feet, and she's going to every foot over that she's going to toss it another 20 feet out.
I was about to be at 20 for a second.
Yeah, so she tosses it about 100 feet out. She crit succeeds, and she tosses it like her full length, tosses it about 100, maybe 105 feet. It's like, man, that's... Oh, thank you for subscribing to with your Prime, Wolf.
Oh.
To it.
I didn't realize it would pop up. My bad.
Yeah, no. I mean, we're a Twitch channel, so it's gonna actually pop up. But like, no, I appreciate it.
I'm
I appreciate
sorry.
it. Don't worry about it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support, especially from my inner circle. Yeah, no. She just kind of looks around and she says, that's like a basic toss, and she kind of like is like half a shirt herself, and she goes and grabs you like a littler one. But like she's like this. Lindsay said something about like all things being equal, and like here you go, Fekro, and she's like
right.
just yeah. You need to hit me a 13.
All right.
Wonder if I get a net one, I just throw my arms with it.
Yeah, you managed to get it to the basic distance out, like maybe 30 feet.
I did it.
She looks at you. She's like, "I'm really proud of you," and like just kind of like walks off, and like you have pleasantly surprised Amiri for the competition. Amiri's like kind of running around getting all of the like the games set up and like the gear stuff.
All right, Dex, we can't let Amiri down this day.
And
Also,
Amiri will walk off in the distance, just kind of like doing her own thing.
Well, after everything she's been through, she needs this.
that is fair.
Jathel looks the palest she has ever seen. You see her coming down the hill, and Jathel's in like essentially a black sundress with a black like Sunday like hat. Are we really? Oh, where is it? Hello, Dex. She is actually a little bit more put together than she has been in about 2 weeks. Are we really insisting on doing this? It's so much noise. Couldn't everybody just sleep in and like enjoy like a siesta or something during the heat of this day? It is dreadful out.
What are you talking about? It's a great time. Look at the sun on the sky. Feels good on my bones.
She pulls down her cap. Right. I know that you enjoy your nature. I will be in the stands if you need me. Maybe looking for something to drink. Corey, thank you for the coronation. Thank you for the acceptance into the council members position. How is everything with Lexaria? Gotten any recent visits from?
Not that I can recall. Even though I sent her that nice invite.
Oh yes. I heard the strangeness. Fekro went over it with me when we did the inducting me into the council membership. It is a strange thing to request for your kingdom. I never actually gotten to be present at somebody's or hear the founder of a kingdom's words and request. It is a strange request to request a person herself, but I guess that is the words of the old beldam. You might want to consider, and she leans in as your counselor. Perhaps the old beldame's intentions are not everything you think they are. People always have ulterior motives, Corey. Anyways, I shall be sitting in the stands. Fekro, good to see you. Fekro, I've been notified by Dex that you hold perhaps the title of a private investigator. Is it possible that I could hire you for something? She looks in her inventory. She pulls out 10 gold pieces, and she's going to hand you 10 gold pieces.
No, there's no need for that.
No. I prefer this to remain most strictly professional. You understand?
Yes. I was actually going to ask. I've heard you were quite good at cooking. There's a specific recipe I've been looking for. Some sort of coffee that makes your mind sharper.
Oh yes, that would actually rather well serve you. Some insight coffee.
Yes, that's it.
Are you asking for a tit for tat, Fekro? I understand a trade when I hear one.
Yes, I'll help you in return for the recipe.
Fair enough. I shall actually lead in with the recipe, seeing as it will aid you anyways. And I'm going to need you to try and learn a recipe that's at level 6. So you need to roll a crafting roll for a level 6 item. First roll of our session.
Straight crafting?
It's straight crafting. It's going to be a 22.
All right.
I believe in you.
What could possibly go wrong?
Did we stock on our hair points for the day?
All right. It takes you about an hour. I will say an hour passes. It's actually around. It's not 2 o'clock. It is. Everyone has gotten their hero points. Yes, everyone has gotten their hero points. All the miners have their 1 hero point, and you guys should all be up to 3. If you are not, let me know. Dex is not up to 3, so everybody should be up to 3.
There we are.
There we go. And it is around 11:30.
Oh, is our level at 0 or is it like at 32 or something?
10.
Oh, you're talking about the XP? Yeah, 10.
Yeah, the XP is at 10.
Cool. Thank you.
Handy dandy little 10.
Well, it is rather time that I give you the exact details of this case. I would rather Dex be present as well. I don't wish to tell more than once. Would you meet me over by the town hall? It's rather busy here, and I don't believe anybody's in the town hall. We can have this discussion privately.
Of course. Lead the way.
As Dex is like 5 feet away.
Dex!
Yes?
Dex!
I'm right in front of you, yes.
Follow.
Okay. I'll be right back, Tilly.
Okay.
Do not get too drunk.
Well,
I'm not gonna.
Don't fall asleep in a cup.
Darn you, Fekro!
town hall. I am one with the building. Nope, now one with the brewery too. Nope, that's a house.
Well, you do all understand. I was killed, correct? Dex, you do. I didn't explain that much to you. Yes, that I did not arrive at this circumstantial position that I am in bodily. Of course, by intent. Hello, and she like snaps. Like, are either of you listening?
I didn't really. She was directing a question. I thought she was just making a
Girlfriend's
statement.
talking.
Women talking, opinion discarded.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were making more of a statement than it was a reactive question.
Well,
do you know who had killed you?
That's actually the thing I need you to investigate, Fekro. I need you to look into who killed me, and I have a lead. I would not bring this up to you without a lead. I would not hire an investigator without a lead. And seeing as how I've already delivered my half of the payment, you now understand how to make your what will keep you fueled during your quest. I expect some form of delivery on this. Of course, it may take you time. I need accurate results. I wish to know who to deal with. But my investigation, I believe my suspected murderer, and I just need you to investigate my death. There is a traveling merchant who's come into town. He has been in town several days while we have been cleaning things up. He was in town 3 weeks ago, and he has continued to stay for the festival, seeing as it will help him offload his merchandise. Inio, he said he is going back to the area. He brought a dagger of mine, which I only had on my body at the hour of my death. It was something I had as a. It was a positional gift. I've had several different positions. She like smirks at like Dex for a minute, and then like thinks about that as like a double entendre, and then like returns to what she's saying. I've had several different positions in my tenure in service during my time in Keonan, Fekro. This dagger was, of course, a symbol of office for one of the positions I had before I was a judge. I've been many things: a baker, a mail office clerk, all manner of things. You live as long as I have. You tend to be all manner of things. But my longest tenure was as a judge. So it's no doubt any manner of criminal could have targeted me, but I have a suspicion that this was a little bit more personal. Anyways, he said that he found this by the old sycamore, northeast of our kingdom, his capital. I believe you should look up the area, or if you wish to speak to Inio himself, he should be in town.
What was his name?
Inio, Enneo.
Ennio.
And she will give you the quest, investigate my death.
Interesting.
It is unclear even if it was murder at all, or it was definitely foul murder. Someone killed me. But it was unclear if this was perceived as a way to defend themselves from some rumor of my own threatening nature, or if this was personal. I wish to know why I was killed and why some of my experience was stripped.
By experience, do you mean
Of
memories?
life, Fekro.
Life experience. Gotcha.
My sensations, Fekro.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that is all. Have fun at your festival. Fekro, as soon as you hear anything, please let me know.
Will do.
I will set about to finding something to do today while you all have fun in the sun. Try not to get too bleached, dear. You don't look good in white, and yellow is a preferable color on you. And she like taps you on the cheek, Dex, and then continues on inward to her room in the town hall, shutting her like black walnut door. If you need me, I will be in here or perhaps somewhere out when it gets a little bit cooler in the evening.
Of course. I'll come visit you later. I like look at my bones. I'm like, yellow?
And that will be the end of that music as we return to the fun music of people talking and celebrating and taverning.
As me and like Fekro walk back, I'm like, you know, going on this investigation of who had killed Jatel makes me wonder, who killed me? Or did I just perish of not, I wouldn't say of natural causes.
As I make another note.
Who killed Dex? I'm sure I can live without that information for now.
It was Fekro.
Imagine the greatest plot twist.
I
one of his, like,
reveal that I memory hold Fekro at the beginning of the campaign.
He was an ex-partner from his backstory. He killed me in pursuit of him and left me for dead.
As you all return, Corey, you are investigating, and like Lindsay and Harem are standing next to a large, long stand that has like a white, like a symbol of like health, like a green cross, and a little water droplet, a symbol that like Canara has drawn in her own hand. Like it's a very like, she's not super artistic, but it's like a hand drawn, like basically like on a large piece of like wood, like painted and dipped and then painted over again, like a white board of wood that's like now been painted on with like a little cross symbol, and then a little drop of water and like free water. And then Canara's like currently like setting up, like you can see her like essentially doing like a dance with her hands, like like drawing air and moisture from out of the air and like dropping it into like large open topped buckets. Lindsay, I do not understand. Like we do not need you to inspect it. It's a simple water stand. Like I'm just doing things according to an old Kandarian recipe. And he's like, you do understand? I have to double check everything now. I'm the spy master. You're taking your job too seriously. This is a free water station. This is a free water and my old nunnery's salt fruit water recipe for like hot days. You're stressing too much about this, Lindsay. What do you think, Harem? I think in the end, please don't make me regret asking the question, Harem. As long as everyone stays hydrated, we shouldn't have any deaths today. That's actually more useful than I expected. Okay, just Tristan, I trust you. Just like make sure no one else sneaks into the back of this station. Canara, Kalike, actually. I'm sorry, Kalike. It's a little confusing. She's like, no, I understand. Kalike, if you could just help keep an eye, the trouble we've had. We kind of explain everything going on in the town. And she's like, no, I get it. If anyone comes in here, you don't have to worry. I'll shove them out with a little water bolt.
Do we
Hello,
need to get a
King.
reversible name tag?
Hello, King.
Hello,
and like they wave over to Corey, who's like around by the stand. Does it look like he's waiting for somebody?
I don't know. Am I waiting for somebody?
Yes, you are. She's supposed to be arriving today, but like she hasn't arrived yet. Should
Oh,
have
I didn't know today was the
Oh.
day she was showing up.
Yeah.
Pacing back and forth.
Yeah. Like, I think he's said he's meeting someone. I'm not quite sure. Anyways, I shall keep an eye on the water. Water is my duty. I shall make sure people stay nice and healthy. We shall keep people supplied with things during the sports festival. Don't stress yourself, Lindsay. Enjoy the festival. Participate in one or two things. She's like, I've got enough on my plate. I've got to play music for things. I'm like directing like a couple other bards that I know from my old college days. Like, so he's like, this is time to relax, Lindsay. Right. Can you hand me one of those like waters? Like you said, there's salt in here. How's that supposed to help you if you're like dehydrated? I don't know. The nuns said that like you need a little bit of it, anyways. It's an old recipe. You take a little bit of fruit, you smash up the fruit, nice sweet. You get some cool water. You preferably cooled by the wind tunnels under town, but you guys don't have that architecture. You get some cool water, courtesy of Kalike, and then you get a little droplet of a couple of grains of salt. You mix it all up, and here you go. And he hands her like a raspberry, essentially electrolyte drink.
Nice.
Oh, this is actually not that bad. He's like, yeah,
Required Powerade.
yeah. He's essentially made Powerade for the day. Don't. It is organic. It's like different fruits and berries. He's got like 1 gallon of like each setup, or not 1 gallon, but like one like big barrel of each setup on his side, and then like Kalike is just running a water stand with regular water. Like that's essentially reverse osmosis from the air. Yeah, thanks for letting me in, guys, and thanks for paying me for today's work. I didn't expect to get a job so easy, but like, I will do my very best to make sure I am much help to everybody. Have fun out at the festival today. And Amiri seems very excited. Oh, Amiri, I totally forgot. She was talking to me earlier. Bye, guys, and like she like kind of dips out.
Yeah, I'm excited to see where the day goes. Perhaps there is a stand with sweets, Tilly.
There are all manner of stands, Tilly. There are all manner of stands, and a couple of like traveling merchants have stopped into town for different things. And there is a sweets stand.
Oh. Like drags him by the pant leg. Or lizard tail.
Off we go. You just like the tail, you pull off the tail.
Selling ginger candies for digestion. Good for this heat. Good for this hot weather. Would anyone like a ginger chew?
I would like a ginger chew.
He looks down. Oh yes, Sonny. He's like he can't really see you over the counter. Like he's like,
Just
oh,
go ahead and like pick her up.
council members. My apologies. I thought you were a young child. Yes, of course. Here, and he brings out. I've got a bag of 5 ginger chews for well.
2 things can be true, my sir.
These are 28 gold pieces each, but I'll give you a pack of 5.
For 28 gold pieces?
Yes.
For
Sounds like
5?
a good deal. Yeah.
Can I try it first?
For a second,
As
I
long
did
as you
feel like,
endorse my
hushed
bit,
on top of me.
like this man, Obo, like he's clearly from out of town, clearly not native to like the stolen lands. Like Obo just kind of looks around. And he's like, as long as you endorse my business, it is hard to source these things from Tianjia.
Who knows? Depending how it tastes, you might become new chef.
Yeah, Yeah, that's true. Well, let me add it. Let's see.
Okay,
Let me add
and he will essentially hand you a chewy ginger candy that will aid digestion and soothe an unsettled stomach. It lasts for an hour, which means you are able to chew on this thing with full of flavor for an hour. And it grants you a +1 bonus to fortitude saves against being sickened.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, this is good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, and he's
Good
like,
stuff.
could I get the official magically delicious endorsement from the Magister of the kingdom?
It's magically
No, you're
delicious.
hired. You're hired. You're hired.
I'm a
Jack,
traveling
can you
merchant.
take
Hired
him
for
back
what?
to the kingdom?
I
That we
I
have?
didn't think that this kingdom did force conscription.
Oh no! What, you don't want to be my baker? I mean, let's.
We will discuss terms at the end of the day. We'll see if you can afford me. Yes.
Yeah, we'll see if the kingdom can afford you.
All right then. And like he considers, if you guys purchase him, I will give you a free like bakery or like building in your kingdom.
I thought we had a bakery already.
Wait. Does he sell anything else?
He
Do you have
sells
any,
all
like,
manner
sweet
of like
rolls?
sweets, like basically it's just like sweet treats, like anything that is like a sweet treat from that's an alchemical food. He sells regular non-alchemical foods, but he sells like mostly sweets and like mostly candies, like candies from all across the world, like a missive
Do you
mint
have
or
like
things like that.
any sticky jelly type, like
Like an Absalom
chewy
taffy,
that
like
are?
a center of the world taffy, saltwater taffy.
Yeah, but it looks like a jelly substance, and then it's got these like very sugary crystals on the outside with colors on it.
I don't know what you're talking about, but I can
Nerd
whip.
throat clusters.
Like, yeah, like he has never heard of a candy like this, but you're giving him ideas.
Yeah, you stick with me, buddy, and you'll learn all the things. You'll be known all around all the kingdoms for all the amazing new things, and I'll eat them all.
I am going to use his cooking lore. He's a goblin. His name is Obo. He's not from around
Oh, you'll
town.
love this.
He failed because I just needed him to hit a 20, and he has a +10. He has no idea how to make what you're talking about.
I've lost sound.
He's like trying to picture. He can't even really get a good picture of what you're talking about in his head. Hello.
I had lost sound for like 10 seconds.
I'm sorry.
The bunny's deaf.
She got lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
Just like sweet. Just falls
Yeah,
over.
yeah. He just like he's just detailing you two different things until like a couple customers come like, thank you so much, Magister. Could I get an endorsement? Could you just a big thumbs up? And like he's like
Magically delicious and so good.
and like
all
people
of them. You should buy all of them.
people will think that that's cute and funny enough that they'll repeat it for a couple days in the kingdom.
Stay with me. I'm cool. Let me get one of those.
The rest, the first sample is free. The rest are full price, and like he's just going back to the rest of his customers.
Magically delicious.
Yeah.
Magistry. Okay.
It's magistry
I'm
delicious.
probably gonna like open up a tab with him until we have those talks. And
He is a traveling merchant, so you're gonna have to pay off that tab quick.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, I might buy him. And by buy him, I mean like
Hire him.
You know,
I'm
buying
going
people
to-
is illegal, right?
Yeah. In this kingdom, it's illegal. Corey dealt with that rather quickly.
Good
First
job,
couple of
King.
laws, not like I mean, it's actually written into the stolen lands laws. Like slavery is illegal all and throughout the stolen lands. To allow a slavery.
Corey hears Tilly mentioning buying somebody, and he just appears behind her menacingly.
We don't do that here.
How many hours is this is the festival gonna go? Till the end of the day.
It'll go to like 6 p.m. or like 7 p.m.
So that's like what? How many hours?
It's 6 hours.
Okay. So she's probably gonna spend around 10 to how many coin was it? Silver or gold?
Oh, my neck.
For the candies.
For the candy, it was 28 gold pieces, and you will have 5 of those. Yes, these are alchemical candies. He gave you magic candy.
That's why it's truly magically delicious out here.
She'll probably spend a bit of time there, just chewing on that thing. Yeah, I think he said the first one's free, or
The first one was free,
all right.
so I will go ahead and give it to you.
And leave because she's got an hour of flavor.
Yes. I'm going to go ahead and use the first one for you, and that's going to apply the effect on you for an hour.
We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Don't leave without checking in, okay?
Oh, all right. And I just looked at Leah and he's trying to peel away from you so he can do his business.
Okay, you guys buy everything, okay? Have Dex pick me up and he just yum yum yum.
Off we
He
go.
walks us away.
Oh yes, yes, milady. I believe that the fairgrounds are that way. If you need anything, those are our council members over there. Oh, they are. Yes. Well, thank you very much. Your name is. My name is Jared. And Miss Pretty Lady. What's yours, Lady Jamandi? Oh, you're a lady. Well, obviously you're a lady. And no offense. And he's like, hey, take care, Miss Jamandi. And Jamandi arrives on the scene. Directed towards you. She is not.
Lady
She is not, as her icon dictates, in armor. She has dressed down for the occasion, and she is just in essentially like summer wear with like nice red boots and just a red outfit with accoutrements of like brown and like a short red coat, like with like short sleeves and everything. Essentially like a hiking equipment. Well, I see that you're having a wonderful day here, everybody. Hello. I did write my letter. Hopefully it arrived ahead of time. Hello, King Corey. And like she says king a little stiltedly, but like
Lady Jamandi, you grace us with your presence today.
roll me a persuasion check, ask us.
Laying on a little thick, huh?
Target her and roll persuasion. It's not gonna go well for you, dog.
I guess it's just a diplomacy check.
This is a diplomacy check, yeah.
What if he uses a hero point for +8?
He could.
Well, the thing is, it seems like whenever I use a hero point, it magically becomes a nat 1. So.
Right. Alright. Where's the
We've
negative
never
hero
had
point?
multiple
I'll give him the
dice.
nat 20.
Jamani's influence is at a 6, I believe.
Was it at 6?
Yeah. Because you helped Magar out, which helped her out.
I don't know where you're tracking that, so I can't pull it up, but
Yeah,
I'm tracking it in a notepad. The thing that we had that was tracking it is no longer present. I believe it is a deprecated module.
Oh, tragedy. I like
Yeah.
that thing.
Yeah, if I find a way to keep track of it again, I will. Against her will DC, which is, holy crap, a 34. She looks at you and
So
she
close.
says, "Right then. Well, what are the festivities for the day? What are we doing? What is anyone allowed to join? Is it is the council members excluded for for sake of pretenses of fairness and everything. And she's just looking around, like kind of like interested and looking over and past you, Corey.
You gotta flex the muscles now. You gotta show off the log toss and the other challenges we can do.
Yeah, nobody's excluded. Everybody's open to participate.
Oh, really? And like she'll walk up towards Harem, and like Harem is currently running essentially like a sign up stand, and she's like, Harem, good to see you. Good to see you as well, Lady Jamondi. Is everything going well in the kingdom? I heard that you're part of the council for Dwarven Elf. Yes, my lady. Everything's going well. That's how we're able to afford such a festive occasion, which is a good thing before the ruin of all things comes to an end, that the people find a lifting for their spirits before the destruction. Right. I wanted to sign up for the festival. Oh yes, of course. And like he like presents essentially a paper rather slowly, like a DMV bureaucrat. She's like the second he like pulls it out, she grabs it and scratches her name down and is very careful not to sign it because like her signature carries a lot of weight. She just scratches her name down like in plain writing and sets it down. All right, well. I've signed up for a couple of activities. When does everything start? And Amiri and Lindsay show up, and they say, "Oh, it should start in about 30 minutes." It's good to see. Good to see you. Good to see you, Lady Jamandi. Amiri, say hello. Hello. Right. It's good to see you as well, Amiri. As always. Are there any other guests from out of town? You haven't happened to invite anybody from further north into Brevoy, have you? And she turns over to King Corey. She turns behind herself to King Corey. No one from New Stetson, correct?
No, not that we're aware of.
Not that would be a problem. I was just checking. Well, I look forward to the festivities. Is there any gear that I need to wear? And she Lindsay walks out and she hands this. You'll need a partner for the 3-legged race. Oh right, I did sign up for that. And she hands essentially a leather brace to tie onto your leg. You'll need this. And she's like, oh, okay. And have fun. Otherwise, me and Lindsay will be. Me and Amiri will be participating. Harem's actually one of the judges. He's one of the fairest guys we can get. Jathel is another one of the judges, actually, technically, but she's not coming out yet.
Warrior's wondering how a 3-legged race works between a 4-foot person and an 8-foot person.
Yeah.
She carries you.
Yeah.
Here you see a piece.
I hope you enjoy your Keled Long Day, Lady Jamandi.
Yes, I was actually curious. Why did you name it that? This seems like a rather common festival we have in Brevoy. What was the source of that?
Why none other than our local Amiri? We're celebrating her culture.
Yes, I heard that this was a your kingdom was a interesting melting pot of other cultures. I rather do wish to pick someone's brain on that. You are the current viceroy, correct, Fekro? I
Yes.
heard that there was a new religious movement occurring out here, the Adventurers Braid of some sort. That caught my eye. I don't know if you either of you know, but I actually was a former adventurer at some point.
Yes, that's what the people have been calling it, but we basically just decided free worship between all of our major religious followings, such as Corey and his dwarven gods, Sarenrae for me, and my buddy Tristian over there, etc.
Well, we will discuss at length this in between the games. And she just kind of begins essentially gearing up, and like she will head to like the competitors tent where like there's a section for like the women to like dress up in like athletic outfits. I do not have artwork for all of you guys in athletic field day gear, but yeah, how fun that would be. Tilly is muted, by the way, just in case she forgets that. But yes, what are the rest of you doing in anticipation for the next 20 minutes?
Is Tilly trying to currently resist compulsions to try to steal from Jamandi again?
I must not rob leader blind.
I think Dex would sign up for the games as well. See how he plays out. I'm sure I'll be fine. Oh, I see why she's muted. Yes. Yeah, Dex gonna go up to like the little table where Harem's at and sign up.
Oh, Dex, you considering participating in the games?
Oh yeah, it'd be fun. I think it'd be very fun.
Well, it's all about whatever muscle you got. And he kind of, this is the first time that Harem's let out like a kind of like hearty chuckle at you, because he thinks that joke is clever, and he hands you the sign up sheet.
That time I got plenty of muscle. I kind of like flex the arm. You just see like a bunch of vines kind of wrap up, make like a little bump.
No, you do need a partner. The only thing you need a partner for is the relay race and the which that is 4 people, and the 3-legged race. You got a partner?
I'm so tempted to like drag Jathel into this. Like, come on, let's go have fun.
Jathel's actually
Come
not
on,
allowed
babe,
to compete.
this will be fun.
Jathel's not allowed to
She's a
compete.
judge.
She's a judge. Yeah, it's the way she gets out of doing any actual activity. You see her come down in like a little bit more loose, like cooler sun gear, and she has essentially she's essentially in the most medieval version of flip flops and like a black sundress, and she sits under the judge's tent at the front where Harem is. Oh, hello, Jathel. Don't talk to me.
I imagine what she's wearing is like what Tilly had put in the chat. It's just
Yeah.
This is
Well, Dex, if you shrink down, I'll help you in the 3-legged race.
That is true. I can't do that. Hold on. As you just see, like, I like close my cloak a little bit. You just see me shrink down, and some bones have been like removed. Perfect.
There we go.
I wish I could flip my token around.
And then Amiri did ask for help in the relay, so I'll sign up for that as well.
All right. So you are signing up for the relay in addition, and doing. You guys are both gonna. You and Feck are being like your a duo for the 3-legged race.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In that case,
we try to do it with Tilly. I just carry her.
Unless someone signs up with Jamandi is going to be with just a regular peasant for the 3-legged race.
I thought Corey was signing up with her.
Someone tells me I'd have to do another will DC check.
Nah, you got this.
I believe in you.
See? Me and Ficker bring each other in. We believe in you.
Wait, who's Lindsay running with?
Amiri. I imagine, right?
Yeah, Miri. I actually need to get one character set up because you're going to run into 2 heroes who sign up today. Mick walks up. Mick, hey, boss. I was thinking maybe we could do like for today like a Boston a little guy thing, and like I could sign up with you for the 3-legged race. And like he's like thumbing over his hands, like wringing his hands while he says this, and then looks up at you with like little puppy dog eyes.
He's poking his index fingers together.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
doing the little.
Yeah. I'll tell him perhaps, but I have somebody else I want to ask first, and I will try to see if Jumanji wants to go with somebody other than a peasant.
Yeah, no, of course, boss. I wouldn't dream of like stepping on your toes, boss. He kind of like does this all shucks kick and like, well, if you need me,
Hard.
I'm gonna sign up for I'll sign up as like an open contestant for like the 3-yard race and the relay race. And he's like, yeah, Harem, sign me up, and I was like, of course, there's a few other kobolds competing. He's like, oh really? Like, yeah, Sutskel says he kind of needs to prove himself. Like, came in a real big huff or something. Oh yeah, he's not.
He's got assert dominance.
He's not really taking everything that well, especially without a gun or anything. Like he's, he leans in here. Hey, just make sure the boss doesn't give him a gun in his current state. I don't think he's gonna handle things well. Uh, like Harem looks at him really confused and concerned, and like, anyways, like Mekmek does not have a gun. If anyone's curious, he is just walking around in his regular leather gear, for today. Like he is enjoying himself. Everyone is in a relaxed day today. Most people do not have their gear equipped, though they may have it on them just for safety's sake, just in case anything crazy happens. Things have happened before.
All
Like,
I need are these hands.
yeah. And Micmac will go over to the male contestants tent as everyone else signs in. I'm assuming that you two are in the male contestants tent as well, and you're going to be signing up with Lindsay and Amiri as for the relay race.
Yep.
And I am getting one other random person that you're going to run into. Let me go ahead and get his character sheet set up.
Bum, bum, bum.
Yes, bum bum bum. He is a random person that you'll meet through the festival.
Oh, pick here. Then I'll pick it up.
Portraits, NPCs. Oh no.
You got it.
There we go.
Don't say oh no too many times.
You might summon the being.
The eldritch being.
Kulad man.
With his ominously red liquid flowing within his crystalline skin.
Well, I don't know what you guys are referring to, and I'm a little bit scared to ask at this point.
Until he gets it.
Shall we perform the summoning ritual?
You know, Kulad man.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
A random hole opens in the ground. You just see
Oh no!
a giant pitcher rise from the ground.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
I was wondering how long it was gonna take him to clue in on it.
You have to remember, to get a joke, you have to be a little engaged in other things besides the 15 things I'm doing as a DM. But yeah, let me pull up Path Builder, remastered companion guides, and let me grab the other guy who'll say, "Hey, am I too late?" I wouldn't happen to be too late, would I? He's like, "Oh no. Can you give me your name again?" And he's like, "Yeah, Ikundayo." Looks like we have a couple opening. You'll have to sign up as open for anybody who's looking to compete, unless you don't want to compete in the relay race or the for the three-legged race. He's like, tell you what, I'll sign up as open if anybody needs me. Yeah, this should be fun. And I'm going to go ahead and grab a Kundayo, a human that you see appear, and yeah, it's a human. Oh no, bum 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 bum. One of the most wide and varied races and interesting things to be in all of. Could have been anything. It could have been a Leshy, but no, he has to be a human. Pathfinder is Pathfinder incredibly unvaried? No, we'll not say that to the people who made Kingmaker in PF1 all those days ago. That would be a wild thing to say to them.
That'd be
Could have
very
had a
interesting to
Leshy.
see
Could
a
have had an
plant.
awakened animal, like like a queen bee, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, I don't summon the queen bee, like because I will feel weird about drawing that in today. I did not finish that character sheet. We had an idea to mess with like our fleshy character by making a bee character, and just making forcing the bee character to be like really 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 creepy towards the leshy, but like I don't want to do that. All right. Kundayo will be dropped in the scene in just 1 second, and then we will start the festivities. Obviously, I don't have like animations or crazy cool things, but we will be doing roll-offs between you and a bunch of peasants, if anybody is not signed up with someone else, and whoever gets randomly assigned to possibly like a Kundayo or someone like that, like some random person.
Oh, I've been updated. I lack permission, apparently. What did I do?
Same.
To update some actor, I got that too.
It's Mr. Import. That is the actor that appears whenever I'm importing from Path Builder.
I've been chosen by the gods. I start floating away as a new place is put on the floor.
Da-da-da-da!
It's not me, I promise.
What did you do, Tilly?
I'm not lifting anybody. I've got this ginger. Got a little chew right here. You want some?
Is Tilly
pulls half of
participating?
it out of her mouth.
Is Tilly participating in the athletics events of today, or is she just going to be sitting on the table next to? Do you want to be a judge, Tilly?
Oh yeah, I do.
Okay, we're gonna sit you.
She's like, I don't know. Your form wasn't too good on your run there.
Don't judges have to be impartial and not deranged, though?
Yes, they do, which is why this is funny.
She's a righteous dragon. She's that's part of her. Like she kind of has to. Like it's just in her.
It's in her nature.
Even if she wants to do something else. Yeah.
And a Kundayo, I will drop on the screen. And he goes into the room with all the other guys. He is. If you're curious, you can go speak to Kundayo and meet him. He's like, all right, yeah. Like he begins like taking off some of his like ranger gear. He sets down a bag. Like he kind of like ties it off and like ties like a real thick tie on it so no one robs his gear while as he's setting it down. Like you hear the clank of like pans. Like he clearly travels with a lot of gear on him, and like he ties like with a thick another set of like 3 or 4 ropes like his bow so no one will rob him of his main weapon, and like sets his gear down and like kind of like strips down to essentially like a more comfortable not like super leathered up outfit.
All right, Robin Hood. Hello.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. You guys competing in today's festivities?
Oh yes.
Yep.
He extends a handshake. Make me make an impression check. Target him and make an impression as your first impression.
Dex rises up to like be his normal height to meet his handshake.
I will track him
Well,
for.
I don't rise, but you know.
Where is this man?
You stand above your chair.
Yep.
Where is he? Oh, there
He's
you
around
are.
the tent with us.
Yeah, right there.
I'm coming.
Impression.
And
Yes, computer is -1.
I will track his
Oh,
influence.
yes.
You're currently at an influence
My
0.
goodness.
Uh,
I bet you
I ain't taking that.
you get out of the chair, you fall over, just ugh.
I ain't taking that. I don't care. I'm using a hero point.
yeah, the first impression is always the most important. Yeah, yeah, and like you don't
Yeah.
want to you don't want to shake his hand with wet fish gut hand.
Do we all make an impression?
Oh
Well,
my god, it's still a crit fail.
It's still a
you are
crit
just
fail
having a good time.
against his will DC. Like, and he goes to shake your hand, and like he picks you up, and like he's not expecting. It's kind of awkward, and like it's not your fault, and I'm not like so, but like he goes to shake your hand like very sturdy, and like you hear a click as he pulls you a little bit too fast, and he picks you up off the ground, and like it's awkward for both of you, and like it sets a bad precedent for like meeting you, Vecro. And he's like. Good to meet you. And he like sets you down like with after like letting go of like the one hand he's holding you by. Like he kind of picked you up off the ground with his like grip.
I'm gonna use a
That's
hero
fine.
point for my introduction with them.
Okay. Good strong handshake. Critical success as like he walks over to you and like he sees like
Bag of bones.
essentially a bag of bones and he's like undead. Oh, you two must be the council members. I heard that there was an undead who was part of the council and like you're rather open about things and conditions that people struggle with. Hi, my name is Ikundeo.
Ah, good to meet you. Yes, name is Dex Weaver. Just shaking his hand. Anyone hear that small coughing? What is it?
Jax!
I like look outside the little tent window. Yes.
I'm the
What are you doing,
magister.
Tilly?
Can you introduce me?
This is
the
technically
men's
the-
tent, okay.
This is technically the men's tent, yes.
Oh.
I go ahead and open the tent. and this is our Magister Tilly.
Hi.
Oh, hello. Yes, I heard about the puppet as well. And he leans down and he after the incident with Tilly or with Fekro, he tries to be a little bit more polite in extending a handshake to you. You guys are now up to an influence of 2 because of your crit success, and by the failure, nothing changes. But like he's not hurt or offended. He's just not impressed. Like you've done nothing. Like this is a regular meeting. Like he's like, this is a business acquaintance of yours. Like he's met Magister Tilly. He's like, it's a pleasure to meet you, council member Tilly.
You two, I'll leave you to your men's tent. It can be awkward for you. I know. Okay. I just wanted some more candy and wish you guys luck. I go judge over there. Okay, bye-bye.
But
Oh,
Bex, I
Tilly.
think you need to maybe mention that it's rude to speak while you're eating.
I won't question the magician.
She already bolted.
I will question the magician.
Do
Then.
you want
That's
to get
probably
between her and
wise.
her sweets?
I'm not telling her not to eat her sweets.
I will not get between the little one and her sweets. No, thank you. You've seen the
forget,
jar.
Bex?
You've seen the jars of eyes.
Yes. Why do you think I supply her with sweets?
He's hearing all of this.
Why do you
Someday we
think I
will
always have a
bring
cinnamon
to our
sphere on
land.
hand for her?
What's the new guy saying? Like he's just watching y'all talk. Jar of eyes.
I imagine when I say this out loud to him.
You're like right in front of him. Aren't
Anyways,
you?
what brings you here, friend?
Some interpersonal drama, but like I'm just in the area. I've been living in the River Kingdoms for some time now. But I'm
Okay.
actually from Absalom. Believe it or not.
Oh, same.
I don't know where I'm from.
I'm actually from a town over a little bit further west called Bristle Hill.
Okay. I'm
like
from Epsilon proper.
well, no. I'm from the city of Absalom as well. My father was a barrister,
Okay.
a lawyer for advocate for people's defense, free lawyer, public defender. And my mother was a woodworker. But man, that feels like a lifetime ago. And he like almost trips up and says like the thing that would be awkward when you first meet somebody about like what happened to your parents and like what's going on with them. He's like, yeah. Anyways, yeah. I'm from Absalom. So you're from there too? What part? What district?
Puddles.
Puddles. Oh yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it
I
happens.
hail
Like
from the Crooked Toes.
the Crooked Toes. Oh yeah, I've heard about the Golems from there. Pretty good. Good sort of people. They
Yeah.
actually run the community center down there.
Yep.
Yeah, no, my family was we middle place. My mom was a carpenter, so like, a lot of woodworking and stuff. That's mostly what I do. Like as a tradesperson. But no, I came out here, lived. It's pretty south of here, actually, like almost straight shot south, in the Stolen Lands of y'all. It's called Bristle Hill. I'm the town hunter now. The
Oh.
old hunter actually took ill.
Sorry to hear that.
And like he pauses and kind of looks like he's got like a 40-yard stare, like a 1,000-yard stare. He has said something that has triggered him, his own self.
So,
You're gonna give him,
Whistle
like,
Hill, you said it's straight south from here?
Yeah.
Well, I might be turned around. I don't quite remember, and the GM doesn't actually know either. I have to set Bristle Hill. I have to set Bristle Hill on the map after you meet him. I put it on the map.
Conjure the universe.
It's conjured into the universe. But yeah, he looks a little distant. Can I ask you guys a question? I heard that, like, no offense, but why'd you let like one of those giants live in the town? Like he says it with like a little bit of a bit like it's a slur.
Oh. Well, we came across him brewing some alcohol on our journeys, and we thought, hey, we could use a brewer. So after some conversation, he decided to join us, and we finally got that brewery set up. So now he has a home.
You aren't worried about him inviting more of his kind into the village? Hey, Corey.
I mean, as long as they follow the laws, that's fine.
Welcome to a fellow racist.
There's another one.
My man.
My man.
All are welcome within
40.
Royal Death and Strike Hall.
My make an
As long as you
impression
follow
is
the
stab
law.
me up, brother.
Yeah. Go ahead. So walk to the tour to and like dap me up, my man. Like, don't like them dirty giants either, do you?
I just should say it as a joke. But you know what? Hell, I'll go for it. Let's see. Diplomacy, make an impression. Yikes.
You want to
What is it
that
with all
one?
my dad ones recently? I have terrible luck.
It's not so much. So what happens is like you go like, hey, what's up? Like you go to like be really casual with him, my man. Like don't like those dirty giants. And like he's like, well, I'm not like particularly hateful. Oh, the king. And like he bows like very deeply towards you. Like he's like not expecting you to like reach out to him, and like you kind of fumble and you kind of slap him on the head going for like a handshake as he like bows towards you.
No, I'm sorry, my king.
Yeah.
What a fumble.
Yeah.
Most comical result possible from a hilarious situation.
Three Stooges.
This right here is premium content for the viewer.
Yeah.
This section is going to be blurred out on the recap unless you have a Twitch Prime subscription on.
He's like,
But yes, I heard discussion about our town giant.
They're just to let you know, not all the giants are safe. Your kingship. I hail from a town that's no longer present, and if any of you ever hear word, please let me know. I'm only in town for the festival, I guess, but I'm hunting a monster named Gragglebeard. He's a giant clad in wyvern hide, and like around this time you'll hear Amiri like knock on a post like, "Hey, are you guys Hey, are you guys talking about killing giants in here?" And like she goes to stick her head in, and like there's some people still dressing, and they're like, "Ah," and then like
Well, yeah, I was gonna say when she does it, I'm like for my bones. I'm like, Amiri.
oh, sorry. We'll talk outside. Like, and she steps over.
I'm
Can't
just
keep
kidding.
the
I'm not
ladies
being a
out of
kid.
this tent.
Yeah.
I just imagining Dex just putting his skeletal hands over his skeletal ribs and
Yeah, exactly.
like pelvis. They're like, Amirti.
Yeah, it's awkward enough that Amiri just like, what? And like leaves.
Just that image is so funny.
Yes, the festivities will start in 5 minutes, which can be right now if we want. The head judge, Harem, will step forward. Everybody, you have 5 minutes. Ladies, I won't step near your tent, but you got 5 minutes. 5 minutes till everyone begins. The first thing we're going to be doing is and like he's looking at the sheet, and like everyone's not going to understand because he's calling it by the name that Amiri told him to call it by. First, we'll be doing the tree line sprint. Everyone like looks at him in confusion, and like Lindsay like dashes out and
Also known as
she's pulled back into the tent by Amiri. Like, you're supposed to be relaxing today. Jathel walks out. Also known as the 100-meter sprint, 100-meter dash, and like people cheer, woo, yeah, and like they're all excited. Like, and he's like, idiots, and like she steps back behind the counter. All right, everybody, we'll be starting in 5. Thanks, Jathel. Don't talk to me.
Well, looks like we're about to start, but when you get the chance, you should stop by our meeting hall and tell us a little bit more about this giant.
You really want to help?
We might be able to, yeah. It's kind of our thing, traveling court and all that.
Well, hey, I might just take you up on that and like get a free influence just for like being kind enough to offer to help at Kondyo.
Yay.
And let me see if there's anything he's supposed to reveal at a certain level of influence. So at 2 influence, he's supposed to reveal to you. Well, you pick up that he's not like antithetical towards you. He actually has a kind of gruff personality. He improves to indifferent to you. He's now like, he's not gruff to you, but he's like indifferent. Like he's not your friend, but he's not like going to be an asshole to you in this competition.
He's a German, got it.
Yeah. He agrees to take part in any encounters fighting at your side, and he will now travel with you if you offer. He's kind of wandering, like doing his thing. He's got one task on his mind, and he wandered into town on the task of finding Gragglebeard.
A little R&R is always good for an adventure.
Yeah. It'll be harder to get this last third influence point, which makes him your friend, and that's going to happen today if you manage to succeed. Adam steps forward. All right, everybody, the festival's beginning. And like we're just gonna switch music. Lindsay said to play the next track. Everybody, give me 1 minute. Here you guys, rotate to the next song. Rotate to the next song. And like they begin playing a Brevoy folk melody. in honor, we have our first contestant for the 100-meter dash stepping forward, and like he begins to like give all you guys his names, but like in honor of everyone competing, please everyone give a big applause for the Lord and Lady of the Dueling School of Aldori, Lady Jamandi Aldori. And like she's like, I really didn't want to be announced. I didn't want to. And like it's like, okay, thanks. And she's like, she steps forward, and he begins to announce everybody else, and he's like, all right, everybody, these are all our contestants. Everybody at the starting line. It's a simple dash, 100-meter dash. You'll be dashing towards me and Jathel, and we'll be keeping track of who arrives when. And we'll be they don't have a timer, so like this is actual like dash where you actually have to arrive first, and like this is just going to be an open athletics roll. Whoever rolls the highest number will of course arrive to them in the shortest amount of time. And I will say like 100-meter dash time.
Would this be something to set up a group roll thing for?
Yeah, you can do a group roll. I mean, actually, no. This is an individual roll for all of you guys. It's just
Well,
seeing who wins.
I meant like the prompt thing where we'll have everybody's rolls like together. I'm not sure what it's called behind the scenes, but
oh yeah. I got you. I got you. I
group
know what
roll
you're.
prompt.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
I
a
got you.
collective rule, but like a collection of our rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find it. Generate check prompt. Yes. And
Since I'm very strong, can I argue for acrobatics being my stat?
Explain.
So in terms of, I have no weight, and most of my mobility would be mostly of form and not really pushing an effort of strength. So rather than kind of brute forcing my way through using my muscles, which I have none of, pointing to bones, it'd be more of like trying to be aerodynamic. So I'm just kind of maneuvering my way.
He's lawyering. He makes me so proud. That's my boy.
puts on fake glasses, as you can see here from the papers.
no, it's gonna be a straight. It's gonna be a straight athletics. Don't try and lawyer me. You're not a lawyer. You don't have legal lore. Oh, that's not the generator that I want. That's not generating the check for me. No, where's the check generator?
Mark's fallen 100-meter dash.
I need to find the button. The button that does it. The button. You know the button.
That button.
Dab button.
That button.
Dab me up, bro.
I like the what you said. Dab me up. What do you mean no?
Yeah. I mean, that's basically how it went.
Yeah.
Is a little Mitflit running?
Micmac is running. Yes. Generate.
Oh, you guys are screwed.
I believe the proper term for him is scurrying, not running.
Generate check prompt.
I feel like
Athletics.
2,400 feet. Okay, never mind. Not too close.
Oh no, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Where is?
He's just establishing dominance, okay? Dex, you gotta roll athletics.
No. I'm trying to find the one where I can click all of you to all press it.
Yeah, I was just saying you were establishing the dominance of don't lower you.
Yeah. I that is actually what I have to do. I have to keep you guys in line, otherwise you'll all try and fuck me up.
The DM is constantly one failed diplomacy check away from flipping the table.
Yeah.
One day we take our stream to the tabletop simulator. He throws our whole table. It's like, oh, there goes the minis.
I would be down for that.
Apparently, I think you can upload Hero Forges and minis into tabletop now. Oh, you can make them into acrylic chains too. That's neat. The science of technology, I tell you.
I don't know how to do this. There used to be a button right here where it was generate check and it was roll options. Oh. And I could just select everybody that I had selected, but no, it's no longer present. All right, well, let me see if I can find the damn macro.
It's all because of those damn updates.
Yeah, it says updates, man.
DM would still be running Windows 95 if he could get away with it.
I would be, and you know what? It's the way it ought to be.
You know what? Actually, session ended. I'm going to install 95 on a virtual machine. See y'all next week.
Time to use the Wayback Machine, folks.
And then he pulls up Foundry minimum requirements and sees it needs a 64 gigabyte or 64-bit operating system. He's like, damn it.
We interrupt your relay race for a quick sponsor. Just doing all the and today it was brought to you by listing every single vendor before everybody runs.
Today's race was sponsored by AOL.
All right, Tilly. What's Fecker and Tilly soda company called?
Spritzes and Blitzes.
Yeah.
Because the Spritzes are the the club soda,
The Spritzer Blitzer.
Spritzy. Yeah. and then the Blitzes are well, you get blitzed. Hardcore
Hardcore, dude.
Make sodas and cocktails.
But still bubbly. Mocktails and cocktails. I was thinking mocktails and cocktails, but I was like, in this setting, how would they know what that is? And then obviously I'd be making too many jokes because of the name. So to not have DM ban us,
Yeah.
or me in particular. With the wet and the anyways, I I was is it down the throat? Anyway, as Spritzes and Blitzes, it's more acceptable name there, and it's pretty fun to say.
Is Tilly gonna write a letter to that one guy so we can get him to move into Strike Hall?
Yeah. I mean, we have the brewery now. I'm surprised he hasn't received word yet that we were back in town. He should be done with all of that, because with the syrup and stuff. Because he's the one producing the syrup, and then we just aerate it.
I do not know
and then you provide the alcohol.
How to make everyone roll a check. Group. You have to group roll check generator module.
Sponsors.
Request roles. That is what it is. Let me double check that I have that module actually open.
We need to monetize every part of this. We also need to create a bottling company.
Bottling company. Bottles. Well, I was thinking we could start it off tap.
We're gonna do something I never
Open
do in a
house.
session where I kick you all out. I install a module and we restart.
Oh wait, we were supposed to open house today. Or
Like-
soft launch today at the brewery.
Like-
The festival, isn't it?
At the brewery.
yeah, the brewery.
Oops.
The brewery sponsored today by In-House Brewery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An in-house brewery from the king. Straight from the
Christian
king.
Brewery, the finest dwarven ale.
I was saying, I imagine Harem's the one who's like, and brought to you by King Corey's brewing house. Recently built.
That reminds me, I need to talk to Harem about brewing.
In the house brewing.
In the brew house.
In the brew
In the
house.
brew house. Love that. Because then, like, people are asking, like, "Oh, where's Jerry?" In the brew house. Perfect. It's perfect.
Spelling in the general chat.
In the brew house. Amazing.
Yeah, we were supposed to. I completely forgot. We were supposed to soft launch that today. So yeah. This very long.
We save it for the
ad
after
break.
party, obviously.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Get everyone's blizzard. And
Don't log in just
slather
yet. Don't log in just yet.
Oh. Okay.
It's gonna kick you out. I have to activate a module. It's gonna kick you out again.
Fell for it award.
Yeah, 100%. 100% fell for it. Because you're gonna make it longer. To wait longer for you
I
to
didn't do
kick.
it. I didn't do it. I promise. I just like.
I never do this because it takes so long to load back in that I am hesitant to do this, viewers. But occasionally we need a functionality from a module, and I am want to ever deny my players a feature. Unless they ask for something dumb.
There we go. Fekro got muted.
He's already been paid for the session, so he's just doing this for the love of the game.
Yeah.
He's making offhand deals on how to get that the ale and the alcohols for all the for the party tonight. Just told him, "Oh, we're having an after party." He's like, "Oh, I'll be right back."
Oh shoot.
We need more alcohol.
All right, now you guys can log in. It will take some time, seeing as how I'm serving to 4 people, and myself, and the stream, which is 6 people. In the meantime, feel free to grab drinks for the festival. Woo! I'll be right back.
Brought to you by Spritzes and Blitzes. For kids and their parents alike, or guardians, or friends that are adults, which are their babysitters. You didn't mute yourself, buddy. Buddy, you didn't mute yourself.
And we can't exactly mute him because that doesn't affect his stream.
Speaking of parents alike,
Oh hey, I got another gifted sub from another thing. More emotes, hooray!
Mother doxed, viewers entertained.
yeah.
Oh, here's a perfect one.
All right, we're back in the festival, everybody. I've got my
You didn't
cheats.
mute
I've got my
yourself,
drink.
dude.
Everybody's loading in. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! And the Steam is loading in. The stream is loading in. The Steam is loading in. We're actually not done playing this nerd shit, and we're gonna play finals.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
There's a real
Let's
competition.
Woo!
All right.
King Corey gets on the microphone. Welcome to the finals.
Already pulling out the controller.
Don't actually don't. What's wrong with you?
I'm not. It's over there. It's over. I promise. I'm like engaged into my black screen.
You just see it. You just hear like the little controller as it's put down.
Totally
wasn't
lower
grabbing
down.
But yeah, GM, just so you're aware, your mother came through your microphone, so all of Twitch knows that you're a very bad boy now.
All of
Yeah.
Twitch knows I am here. Yes. Great.
Yeah.
SMH Mahid.
All right. In that case, I'm going to go and make a macro real quick, and this is going to be the request roles.
I'm in.
MT.
Now all of China knows you're here.
Yes, this is the module that I needed before. Action. I need you guys to make a check. I need to make a lead roll. It's going to be athletics check, and it's going to be label. It's going to be a 100-meter dash. Adjustment. There is no adjustment. Request rolls from all of you.
Simply accomplish this. Big Mike's got a gun. Hey,
It's
not bad.
interesting way of doing it.
Is it requesting another one? Or am I just tripping?
Yay.
Chair. Dang them shorter legs. You're making quicker strides.
Wait, I'm a judge though. Do I just close it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just close it.
out.
Just close it.
Okay.
Excuse me.
I clearly am not the one who's practiced and ready for this. Lindsay is not going to do well on this one. And I've got Ikundayo to set up, and Micmac. King Corey has not rolled his athletics roll. You're not participating in the 100-meter dash, King Corey?
Hold on.
Hey, you want to know who's an expert athletics and really wanted to impress the king? You want to take a really funny guess and know who's a master in athletics for today?
Micmac.
Master in athletics.
It's Micmac.
Yep. Oh,
Now I want to see Micmac win.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yikes!
Mick, no!
Oh, Lindsay.
You know, I can
Oh,
see it. She's been pretty tired.
Lindsay just straight up like tries to take a step, trips, and like she's now bleeding and has to go to the medical tent.
And then she like falls asleep. Just it's like, man, she really did work herself to the bone.
Point on this.
Yes, Micmac will use his hero point.
He's like, I can't mess up from the king.
I thought he held himself back for the king because he got the same score.
He got a 32, and now
No.
finally, Jamandi.
And he
Yes,
is hauling ass.
he
So close to a net one, that'd been hilarious.
Even with the 7.
Yeah, even with a 7, like Micmac barely I can beat you. I can beat you. Like, you're actually doing rather good for no offenses. Where did you train? I trained in the wilds. Like, I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you. And he dives. Like, you shouldn't dive. You should really use the last bit for a jump. And like, she plants her feet with her magic red boots. They're not helping her run. These boots just compel her to make daring, risky plays. These are not boots that make her better at athletics. She's not cheating. She plants her feet and just kicks off and like dusts him in the face as he like dives and like slides into the dust that she kicks and like touches the finish line.
Yay!
You're rather fast for a short one.
Oh.
I think you cheated. That's a
Wait.
rather
Mac,
serious accusation.
We don't
Mick.
accuse people.
I'm celebrating. I beat Corey.
Corey got next to last, only behind. Well, everyone is ahead of. Amir is actually kind of annoyed. Amir kind of looks around and she's like, "This is not what I expected. How I expected this day to go. Usually, I do pretty good on Kellen Field Day. God damn it, not Field Day. Kellen Long Day. What is happening to me?" And she just looks around and she's like, "I was supposed to be the best," and she's rather confused. And winners, first place for the Kellen Long Day first event of the day, 100-meter dash or the tree line sprint. Winners: Miss Lady Jamandi Aldori in first place. Second place, Mick of the Town Guard. Like all the kobolds are like absolutely losing their minds. Like they're, oh yeah, Mick. They're all like talking in like a draconic. Yeah, they're pointing at each other. There's a few like who are sitting on eggs. Like, that's my friend. That's my friend. That's my friend. And then like the second place, and then third place. A guest from out of town, Ekundayo. He takes a bow. So that's the 100-meter dash, and I will write these events down because each one is a set of points. If you don't score, you get just one. Everyone else gets 4-2. So, Jamandi, 100-meter dash. 4 points. Mick,
Scores, kind of
3 points. And then Akundeo, 2 points. Everyone else, 1 point.
Participate
All right.
1 point.
Well, it's actually how like long events like this like calculate everybody like any points. You sometimes get 0 points or you sometimes get 1 point. It depends on how they score stuff. All right, next event, because we have 5 of them. Everybody, find your buddies for the 3-legged race. Your totals will be added up, and like Mick like walks over. He's like, Mick, boss, I didn't mean to show you up earlier. Do you want to maybe do a like he like the finger thing? Do you maybe want to run with me? Like, I promise I'll do a good job, boss.
I'll be the best there ever was.
I'll be the best runner there ever was, boss.
Oh, wait, I was going to ask Jamandi, but I don't think we actually got around to it with all the Ekundeo stuff.
Yeah. Jamandi looks down. You actually would be rather well served. You should be proud of your town guard, Corey. And her opinion of you will go up by 1 because you have such fine guards guarding the town, like in such in good shape.
If only she knew.
You would be rather well served with him. He seems to be a fine sportsman. Thank you, Mr. Mondi. I know you're a big boss somewhere else too. I know you're not a cheater. I take it back. I got really angry. I don't like to lose. Because I'm trying to represent the king. And he's like, you're doing a rather good job. You represent him in your words as well. And he's like, you're right. I'm very sorry. And he gets on the ground and like just bows towards the ground. Like he flattens his body like a skink towards the ground. He's like, I'm sorry. And she says, it's okay. It's very much okay.
I heard that too.
Look at this. Oh, there we are.
Well, Corey, you want to run with me, or you got a partner for the two-legged race?
You know what? I'll go with Big Mac.
Yay! And like
Oh,
Akunde is like basically walks up. I'm open, ma'am, and like she's like okay, and like she will run with Akunde for the three-legged race. So the way it's gonna work is two of you roll, and I will add them up. Three-legged race. So I will add up the totals. So we're gonna do Dex and Fekro first. I need you to roll me. You will fail this check and basically stumble to the ground if you get less than a 10 total on either of your rolls. So you need to roll me, or rather a 5, if you get less than a 5 or you crit fail. So it's going to be an athletics check for you, Fekro, and you, Dex. It's another athletics.
And you're in like
Let's-
to like equal out or I shrink down.
Hey, can we get a bonus if we both roll the same number?
Yes,
That'd be impressive.
I will consider it a
I'm gonna
crit.
use a hero. I'm gonna use a hero point if you want to use one.
I'll use a hero point.
Mr. Mondi.
Gotta beat out Mr. Mondi.
Gotta beat out Mr. Mundy. Nah, I gotta beat out Corey. That's my goal.
Yeah, as this is all happening, like you're tiring, goes and just look at Jato. Hi, Jato, and just like as I shrink down.
She gives like the slightest of a smile, like awkward at everybody, like that's like looking at her, and she's trying to like tell you to stop it because she's a judge.
Oh, Harem. Just like say hi to everybody at the table now.
Harem
Hi,
waves.
Tilly.
The awful thing is Fekro can spend his hero points. I have to save mine for diplomacy checks.
I will beat Corey.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm ready to roll when you are.
Go ahead, both of you roll. We're gonna do this in sets, so I'm gonna start. I'm gonna do Miri and Lindsay, which is really funny because Miri has a plus 15, Lindsay has a -1.
Hey, I'm more athletic
Alright.
than Lindsay. Let's go.
Alright, DM, count us down.
3, 2, 1. First dash out, and when like Harem begins timing, like with like a magical timer. That's a 20, a dirty 20.
Yeah,
So-
very dirty 20. Oh!
My legs
And like Dex, what I'm gonna want to say is that Fekro runs
He
and
just
like
takes my leg.
you just hear a I wish I could make a whistle sound. Actually, I can.
You
I
hear,
can.
you hear one of his bones snap.
Like, we're gonna win, Dex. We're gonna win. It's like looks back.
Wait.
Hello.
If you fall over, I'm just gonna request that you fall apart and I'll just run with your femur.
That works. Just
No, I was actually gonna say.
That's
what if
actually
he,
what I
like,
was gonna
split
say.
apart,
That's what I was
but
gonna say.
What if his bones launches to the finish line? Ow.
Is that the right one? What the hell?
What if when he collapses, one of his bones launches?
That is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a regular whistle. That's a dog whistle.
oh god, my ears.
Ow.
Sorry, viewers. I just dog whistled all of you. If I just activated your dogs, I consider that maybe on me. Harem just kind of whistles out. Actually disqualified. Left your partner behind. / injury on the field. And like Harem, you look back, Fekro, as you're like 20 meters out, and you're like, we got this, Dex. And like you turn around, and Dex's femur is just attached to you, and Dex is like basically like falling apart at the leg.
I'm like, well, that escalated quickly.
Disqualified. You're running without your partner.
But he's
Sorry,
right
Fekro.
here. I lift up the femur.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Yeah, you see the femur like wiggle around. It's like it's still there.
We had a long discussion about the rules, Fekro, and you know this, the undead were part of him. I had to set up rules with Lindsay for like a solid day before this event.
Meh.
Sorry, Victor.
Speaking of which,
Think about
next
it,
up from the women's team, Amiri and Lindsay. You ready, hon? As ready as I'll ever be. So do you want me to pick it if you so much as lift me up, Amiri? All right. I'm just asking. You're gonna have to double your speed because I think I'm like twice your height. I know, Amiri. Like let's get this over with. Like
twice the high day.
and like they are going to roll Miri's roll and Lindsay's roll, and that's their total together.
Oh, they roll the exact same number.
They actually rolled the same number, so they get a so they will get a +10 to their roll. So because it's a crit, so they actually get a 40. Like Amiri, like Lindsay's like, I got this. I've been practicing, and like you just see Lindsay absolutely huffing. She turns red by the end of this event, but she had to run twice as fast as Amiri did just to keep up. But she does somehow double her pace to keep pace with Lindsay with Amiri, and like she's basically kicking with her right leg while like letting like Amiri just take control of the middle leg. And that is a 40 for our married couple. And like sorry that you're disqualified, Dex and Vecro.
Like just breaks off.
So sorry.
It's fine. It was funny.
And then let's do Micmac and King Corey. I will roll for Micmac.
Ooh, that died though.
That's a 30. And a 22 resulting in a 52. You cut the time in half for this this three-legged dash. And you managed to run a little bit faster, and the total benchmark time is about 9 seconds, like pretty faster than average. And that is going to be put you like Amiri. Lindsay's a little chuffed, like don't worry, hon. Like don't. Maybe we got second place, and like Amiri and Lindsay. Amiri's like like she's begrudgingly taking it, but like Lindsay is like really annoyed because like Lindsay has spent like all her energy on this event. Micmac is very proud of himself. Did I do good, boss? Boss, how was that?
Good job, Micmac.
And and like he's like actively wagging his tail. Hey, when this is all over, can I ask you a question, boss?
I'm gonna pick him up and lift him into the air.
He forgets. He's dude. You know, like when someone's so happy they have dinner plates for eyes. He is like they're all celebrating. Like Mick. There is a glowering person who's not part of the group activities. You can just see a glowering soot scale under his like field day paint, just absolutely staring at you from the men's tent. Like, fire me, Willie.
Oh no, we've created a new villain.
Micmac's eyes are full of dinner plates. He's the happiest he's ever been, and all the other kobolds are cheering for him. Next, Ikundayo.
His earned puppy status.
Yeah. Ikundayo and Lady Jamandi.
See the bullet train in action.
Oh my god.
I was scared that she was gonna match his number. I was like, oh no.
48. You actually, she isn't used to like having to compete with somebody. She like tries to like grab him and pull him in, and like he's enough of like a person who's like his own independent person. He pulls away from her, and they both kind of like stumble a little bit halfway through the run. He's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, I was trying to equalize our weight." And like he's like, "Yeah, let me do that on my own. This is a group activity." And they're kind of like bickering in the way that people would in an activity like that. And
Beautiful.
like, yeah, you manage to beat out everyone else. Still, they get second place. So even fighting, Jamandi and Ekundeo get second place. So they get
Poor
3
Mary.
points. You get, yeah. Amiri's not handling taking third place. Well,
She's gonna be so bummed.
you get no points. You get no points because you get disqualified, guys.
You get nothing, you lose.
You lose. Next,
Good day,
because in the 5 events that we have, is we have the bonded run and then the relay race. So like we're gonna have 4 together and we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna add everybody together. If 2 or more get a roll the same number, it's a crit. So who wants to be in a relay, four-man relay race together? Adam says, pick your four. Feel free to associate with yourselves however you like. It could be a women's, all women's, or all men's, or if you just figure out how you like to. You have 5 minutes until the next event. And they like he pulls out a megaphone. Tilly, if you could read out these sponsors for us, please.
Yes.
Corey will ask Jamandi
Hello,
and
sponsors.
Ikunde if they want to join Micmac and I for the relay race.
We have the Misfits
It's gonna
and
be.
Misfits.
I would feel so bad when I mess it up for Amiri.
Over
All right,
here
Amiri.
we have
All
the
right, Lindsay,
Magic
let's do this.
Like they look at you like
tie my
smiling,
bones.
like we've got
Ginger
this.
Chews.
Let me tie my bones
Obo,
extra
Obo
tightly to
is
make
so
sure I
happy
leave
when
enough
his ginger
behind.
chews are mentioned. He like stands up at the top of it, like stands up on top of his like stall and like is waving over here.
Yeah.
They're magically delicious.
They're magically delicious. And we get and ginger chews an hour and digestive and then yummy yum yum and spritzes and blitzes for after party.
Nyum nyum.
And there's other vendors and blah 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 blah
Yeah.
blah.
All right, I think
In the
everybody's
background.
selected. Like he grabs the microphone. I think everybody's like grouped up. Tilly, we'll read ads after. And like Jamandi just kind of
Okay.
looks like absolutely bothered, but like you can see the faintest hint of a drop of sweat on her face, and she reaches down for like one of her, and she can't find it, and like she realizes like she didn't bring it with her, and she just looks absolutely bothered that she doesn't have her like her sweat rag, her like essentially like her like handkerchief with her, and like you can see just a single drop of like sweat rolling down like Jathel's face.
We
Jathel
gotta
is
make the PSA announcement for water.
The terrifying thing is Jamandi only using a fraction of her power.
yeah.
What is a god doing sweating? Ugh.
No, this is Jathel. Jathel is sweating.
Oh,
Jamandi
it's
is
Jathel?
yeah.
Jathel's exercising?
Jathel's
thought
in the
you-
heat.
The sun.
I thought you said Jamandi too.
Yeah, you
yeah,
said
Jumanji.
Jumanji, my dude.
That's my bad. That's my
Yeah.
bad. Jathel, a single
Okay.
bead of Jathel's sweat is just like rolling down her head, and she's like, I need water. And like she stands up, she cannot find her like her black like cloth, and she's like, I need water. And she like she walks over to like the stand, and we'll walk over and speak to like Tristian, and Tristian hands her like the best. He's like, it'll do. And like she's sitting with like a raspberry like Powerade now.
I want to speak to the water manager.
Make
Wait.
the announcement.
It's a raspberry spritz aid.
Yeah, it's a raspberry spritzer.
A spritzer
Spritz and
blitzer.
blitz.
Here, stand around Matt. Vector. Actually, it'll look less clumpy.
No. We gotta stand all together.
Yeah, they're standing on 2 tiles. Look at them.
I don't care.
We're all
Yeah,
just-
that shows they're less of. It shows that they're less of a team. We're more of a team.
All right. Who wants to run first?
too hot for this.
Corey and y'all, or Fector and y'all? This is going to
Corey can go
be
first.
a relay race. So I will allow you to roll with either your diplomacy, because you're working together, like calling out and cheering on each other, or you, like either I'm not sure if it's called diplomacy. That's what it's called in another one. Yeah, either your diplomacy or your athletics.
Diplomacy is a skill check in here.
Yeah.
I'll take diplomacy. Athletics is still
I'll take
a 0.
diplomacy.
Yeah, like of course Jamandi will roll with her athletics, so I'm going to say it's y'all, Fekro, Dex, and all of you. Amiri will of course take athletics. She's like, she's going to be like the final person in the baton, like the final baton, basically that you is passed between them. You're actually not using batons, like they're like arm bones that like Amiri has like decorated with like little like charms and stuff, like teeth charms and like feathers and stuff. They're like shaman sticks.
I have an image in my head, but I don't want it to happen because it's going to imply that we lose.
Oh my god! You grab the wrong bone and it's Fekra, it's Dex's like bone instead. It's Dex's bone instead of the baton. Yeah.
Like you took the wrong one.
Let's talk strategy. Lindsay, you run first. Dex, you'll follow after. I'll go after Dex, and then Amiri, you're our final stretch.
All right. In that case,
using my last hero point. This is just fun.
Lindsay will use her diplomacy.
Could be worse.
How is everybody talking their way through through a dash?
They're like cheering each other on, basically. Yeah, well, you got it in one, Tilly. That is exactly what they're doing. They're cheering each other on, and
the power of friendship moment.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is just an anime episode. Like, is honestly what we're doing.
It's our pseudo beach
I
episode.
hear one of you.
It's the festival.
Yeah, the sports
Run
festival.
faster, I'll pee in your bed later.
Wait. We're doing the relay on the beach. This is our beach episode.
Yeah.
We're double timing the episodes together.
All right, in that case, the final one, 25, 25, 27. Let's see if this makes it a nice round even 100. 19, so no. 25, 25, 27, that's 77. And then 19, that's 87. And then 96. So it's a 96 total. Not bad. And actually, because two of you 25'd, Dex and Lindsay are on the same wavelength, and you crit, and that's a plus 10 to you guys. So that's 106.
Yay!
Yeah, Lindsay, you connect like Lindsay just begins shouting, "You can do it, Dex! I believe in you!" Like it's incredibly cheesy, incredibly heartwarming. And she's like, "Come on, you can run and do it! You're the best bone man I ever knew!" And like, she's absolutely cheering you on from the distance, using all her bardic powers that won't let her cheat. And next in the rolls is who's taking point in this little competition. You want Ikundeo to run first, Corey, or you want to run first, or do you want to be the obviously the last person with the baton is Jamandi, right? Like the last person in the leg is Jamandi.
I'm thinking Jamandi, or from start to finish, Ikundeo, Corey, then Micmac, and then Jamandi. Yeah.
Okay, Ikundeo is just going to be rolling athletics.
So close.
That's a 21. Okay, then Micmac. Micmac is absolutely crushing it today with a plus 17.
Preying on our new allies' downfall.
Oh, nice! They crit. Like Micmac is ready. Like, you know that anime moment where he's leaned down. He's got the sprint shape. He's got the full hold. He's got the full hold. He's waiting, and like the second the baton passes, you hear the tong of the baton. The baton touches hand. He passes ready, and like he just begins dashing like a little lizard that he is. That is going to be yes. Almost a 3 crit. Nice. That would have been awesome. That's 62, 72.
You would have cried.
Now the dice roll that me and Ikundeo had was the same. We were just off by one because he had an extra 11 instead of a 10 bonus. So.
Ah, man.
Then Jumanji.
And then Jumanji. Make sure to get a spritzer. Like Tristan runs up and like
Nat
grabs the
one,
mic.
nat
Make sure
one.
to get a spritzer. And it kind of like, distracts people. Shut up. Like and Jumanji.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
I was
Jumanji
for
gets
that
a
one.
42. The second that baton touches her hand, you see her just clear distance, and like Jumanji will go to
It totals
1
114.
114, and about the moment that like Amiri's running, Jumanji is just like almost like a Kenyan runner. She has perfect form and just looks over to Amiri and says, "Nice day out, isn't it? It's perfect weather." It's like talking to her.
You're giving the on your left.
On your left, yeah, it's given the on your left energy, and Amiri is just frustrated at the end of the race.
Damn. We should have used more hero points.
Actually,
and-
since we elapsed him by greater than 10, does that mean this was a crit success?
Yeah. She full on by like a solid 10 seconds beats you guys in this relay race. Like she bolts past Amiri, and Amiri's just like, I have Gorham's power, for fuck's sake. Like, it's the first time she's casually referred to this. What has she got? Like, apparently Amiri has like healed a little bit from her damage, but she's like, what is going on with that woman? Like,
He's just built different.
Quick recovery. We gotta be like, good job, Amir. That was a great race. Even though we didn't win, it was the fact that we did it together.
shut up!
Good
I want to
job,
know what
Maybe
she's
I'll
taking.
Julie.
I want to know.
She throws me.
You're the investigator. Like she picks you up by the little t-shirt or whatever you're wearing for this athletic day, Fekro. She picks you up, Fekro. You're the investigator. I want to find out what she's juicing on.
Imagine Dex juices with mutagen. He just runs.
I don't know, Amiri. I think she might just be built different.
She sets you down like frustrated and just looks a little red in the face. Like the first actually breaking sweat. Like she's not breaking a sweat. Like Amiri is like kind of like huffed, but like her red is like her angry. Like she's gonna rage and get a +5 to her athletics now.
I love that so much. That's so funny. Thank you, Corey.
The Aldoni Dueling School is a pathway to many abilities, some consider to be unnatural.
I did his investigation for him.
That's the future slogan for her school when we open it up.
Okay, next is the caber toss. So no more group adventures. Everybody line back up, men and women. Amiri will stand by Lindsay, of course, and Micmac scoots over, and Jumanji scoots over.
Scooch.
And it is now time for the
Texas with
caber
the
toss. And like Amiri, like, all right, this is a standard caber toss. It's supposed to be a mammoth toss, but it's not important because the mammoth plants itself in the ground and it tells you.
Details.
Anyways, everyone will be getting the same size caber for fairness sake for the competition. Sorry, Fekro. And like she looks over to you and like basically brings out like it's not like a tree size. It's like a you know like a birch size tree, like those white trees, like the thickness of like a birch tree. Like it's like a peeled birch tree, and like full thickness along the length.
I mean, I wish I could become a bear and get some actual athletics.
Well,
Damn, my one stat.
women first, since they're a smaller group, and like Amiri will start since Amiri's already holding hers, and Amiri will plant her feet, and anything above a 7 or below a 7 is a failure, and like they actually.
Will Amira use a hero point?
I thought it was a 1.
Oh God!
But Amiri's raging, so she gets a +5 to this, so that's going to be a 23.
Of course.
All right.
Wait, I didn't know we could use our abilities in this.
You could if you can find a way to do it without cheating. You know, Amiri's like absolutely raging, and Jumanji like says, Hey, that was actually really good. A lot of strength, but you might want to make sure you play. Shut up. All right.
See, it's funny is I have a subtle way of casting my spells, but I don't think anybody would really take a bear in the place of a skeleton who was just standing there. It's like, Dex, you look a little bigger than usual. Just big bear noises.
And fluffy.
Like Jamani steps forward, grabs her caber, stretches, and you hear a crack across her back that is like loud enough to like be unnerving. Like, haven't done this since I was about 20. This is pretty fun. And like she will, she reaches down and grabs the caber.
Oh, thank. So say
And a 31.
She got an 18. I would have been like, oh no. Man, that plus is crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. She only rolled a 4 and she still beat Amiri. Amiri's just absolutely fuming, still enraged. Like this will continue into the final event. And then I do Lindsay, and Lindsay has a -1. It would be really funny if Lindsay rolled a 1.
I hope she gets a nat 20.
She rolled in that one earlier, so it's a 0.
Yeah, yeah. Lindsay gets a 10. It goes maybe 5 feet past like the first mark, and Lindsay's just proud of herself. I do good. Miri, you're not even watching. He's like, oh, sorry. Yeah, really good job, babe. And she's like just staring at Jamani in the back of her head. Lindsay got a 10, and Jamandi got a 31. All right, all the guys' turn. Who wants to start? I'll start it with Kundeo. All right, guys. Guess I'm starting first. And he cracks his knuckles, picks up, tosses it around, flips it, and like catches it. He's like, I used to work with cabers all the time. I used to carve them for festivals back in Absalom, and did a little bit of woodwork in my time. He sets it up and like basically prepares it like it's a lance, like angles his arm, and he's gonna like, throw, and he's gonna use his hero point for this. His 1 hero point for the event. Ah, damn. 22.
Yikes.
Just under Amiri. Just planted about 65 feet out. $22. All right, who's next? Micmac picks up a caber. Micmac picks up a caber, and Micmac like balances it on his nose, like steps back to the back line, and he's going to run with it on his nose and just headbutt jump it forward. And everyone's like, "That's not how you throw a caber," but like Micmac doesn't care, and Micmac's using his hero point. Micmac believes. Micmac just runs full speed with his head, balancing this wooden pole.
You can just hear though as he launches it.
Oh.
43. He launches it past Jamandi. And you see just like as he jumps, you know the way like Luigi jumps and like rockets off. Like it's actually questionable, and the judges have to like debate for a minute. And like it's Jamon, it's Jathel who like finally sticks up her hand, like her graceful like pale thumb that can be seen halfway across the field, and like clear, it's acceptable. He was not able to add any force after he jumped. Even if he stayed in contact with it for 5 seconds, he was never ever able to add any more force than the initial jump. We accept it.
I saw his claws always touching.
No, we agreed it's clear. Tilly, it's clear. It's accepted. Like that was a good throw.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
If Tilly's disputing it, she can make a diplomacy check.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying his claws touched the pole. He didn't use magic or anything. Like it was him throwing it, guys. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, you made it sound like you were disputing the ruling.
No.
All right.
She's just being a little judge.
All right. In that case, it is you three guys. Go ahead and roll for me. Whoever wants to roll next.
Let the king take his roll.
Like, by the way, Micmac lands a solid 120 feet out. Micmac launched that like a fucking airplane. heck, Micmac lands where Lynn. Yeah. The Micmac 747 Boeing aerial system lands around where Lindsay's caper landed. Like Micmac himself jumped so far as to like hit where Lindsay landed.
I got some hot.
All right, Dex. Roll me some athletics.
In my eye.
If you have another skill that works for this, Dex, let me know. You guys are the player characters. If you have an idea for this, tell me. If you use magic, you will be disqualified.
Let's see. You guys can hear me, right?
Barely.
Barely.
You sound distant from the mic.
Okay, hold on. I think something changed in my settings. How about that?
That's better. That's better. That's better.
How about that?
Okay, there we go. As I use nature, I whisper to the log, "Go further."
You imbue with a little bit of life. Go farther.
I'm okay
I
with
do a
that.
religion check to pray to Torah and give me the strength I need.
Yeah.
The
I
woods
will
bless
accept
my
it.
toss.
You know what? If I can't do that for the lulz, that'll be my role.
I'm gonna say this, like, if this roll is decently successful, what happens is that the log lets like unlooses like a little layer, like a little trail, like you know, like how the cambium layer, the inner layer of like a tree is like kind of like a thin film. It lets loose that layer on either side, like little wings, to like go a little bit farther.
Oh, if only I had one more hero point, that'd been funny to add to this.
Corey, your actually bounces off of where Kundio is at 65 feet. Dex, yours lands a little bit further out at like 85 feet.
Woohoo!
All right.
The bag of bones beats the tops. Let's go.
Hear me out, right?
Yep.
Can I, holding this, inspect it as they're doing their throws, you know, like trying to figure out the best aerodynamics of this thing and the best way to throw it using my crafting?
Log. You're like, I gotta position my hand right here and then angle it right here.
Was it crafting like you're getting ready to modify it?
Well, I'm using my crafting knowledge to determine what's the best place to hold it, where's the best angle to throw it, etc.
He's bringing out geometry into this and trigonometry.
I'm bringing up the failure rate for this to a 15 though. Like if the total is beneath a 15, like you get disqualified because you actually are going to injure yourself with this dumb mechanics that you're doing.
All right, I'll accept that. You know what? Why not? I'm adding a hero point to it too.
The man who throws potions has broken his arm. Oh dear.
Oh dear.
The injury is going to be worse with this +5.
The aerodynamics of a wooden log.
Yeah, it looks like this side has a little more of a curvature to it. Let me just angle right here and
And throw.
Well, that was scary. I saw that now.
That was scary.
And you actually like throw it like underhanded so it flips, but like it's gaining speed the way it's flipping. And like it almost touches the ground on one like low flip. Like it's like you softballed this thing. You didn't like long throw it like a spear. You softballed it, and it almost touches the ground, but scoops the ground and never actually touches. And it finally hits farther out, and you manage to land just beneath Micmac's throw. Pecro at a 38. It will take second place for 3 points. Micmac will take first place. I want to fucking win. This is my holiday.
I knew. Yeah.
like the last one is the goofiest one, which is going to be hilarious. That like Amiri is just raging, and she's going to use her heroic point on it. The last one is is the mead run, or as everyone else has been informed, the dizzy dash, where you're going to be given this essentially like a femur and stick it on the ground and spin like a bat,
Oh,
and then you're going to run 100 meters.
I think there's one where you can swing acrobatic sticks.
Yeah. Everyone is going to be given the sickened one status.
oh, my headset's dying. Plug that in.
No.
There we go.
Because that's how the dizzy dash works. You're all dizzy.
I
Actually-
added one, so it went to the second two.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'll tap.
All right. In that case,
Koi can't hold in his lunch. Vomit.
you may either roll perception or athletics for this one.
Perception it is.
Yeah.
Perception it is.
Perception it is.
Jamandi's perception is actually worse than her athletics roll. So she'll take her athletics, and she kind of stumbles, but Jamandi will take the lead and like use it. Oh, it doesn't matter if
Oh, I
she's
can
your
find
hero
all
point.
pieces.
Jamandi just kind of like, I actually haven't done this. Like she spun so fast that you're often your own worst. You're your own worst enemy. She spun so fast. She actually gave herself like a dizziness spell, which is really funny for of all people, Jamandi Aldori, the Sword Lord, to lose her footing, and she trips. Everyone gasps, but she trips, and she begins to laugh. And you will move her. You've gotten Jamandi to have a good day, and she will go up to +8 with everybody. She actually messed up, which means
So
she's
I wanted to
having a good
describe,
time.
The way I want to describe Dex is that he spun so fast he didn't realize where he was going and just hit a post and just fell to bits. He's like, "Ow! Did I win?"
No, you didn't win. I'm so sorry, Dex. And like Tristan is walking over collecting bones.
That's okay.
And it is the
Simply put my head on judge's table. I'd like best view.
yes, of course, and like he sets you by Jathel, like and just like having fun, pretty boy. Like
Pretty much so.
I'm so proud of you. And like and she gives you a like peck, and like we'll set you back on the table facing all the rest of the runners. And I will finish out writing this. Where is the dizzy dash? And I'm writing all these people. Corey, 27. Jamandi, 39. Still a crit fail. And perception or Dex a 15. All right. In that case, we're going to Amiri. And Amiri actually has better athletics than she has perception. So she is going to use her hero point. So that's a +8 to this roll.
Ooh.
I did not see the roll. What did it roll?
32.
32 +8 +5. Because she's raging. So that's going to be plus the 13. So 32 plus 13 is a 45.
No, wait, what? No. She the die was an 18. She got a 32 as a total.
Yeah, but she like I'm adding a +8 and a +5 because she's raging.
Gotcha.
So,
yeah, gotcha.
So she rolls a 45, and she's like, I fucking beat her! I beat her! And Amiri's like just absolutely self-satisfied that that she won, and like she will then make the check, shake it off, and like shake off her dizziness immediately. Like, I'm not even dizzy. I'm not even dizzy. I need to reload because it's not showing on my screen.
This was
It's not showing on my
21.
screen. That's 21. I believe
Yeah,
Amiri succeeds. Yeah, for Amiri.
Yeah.
So that means she shakes off her dizzy condition. I'm not even dizzy. I'm the best. Like she's hyping her own self up, and like Lindsay's like, yes, you're the best. And like Lindsay, I will roll for her next. I'm
Got this
presuming
massive come at me energy.
yeah. Like amazing, you know that meme where like the dude runs up bites the Olympic thing, shakes the bottle and like fizzes, and then kisses the
yeah.
judge, and he's like in third place. That's Amiri. All right. Yes.
So
Amiri is no longer second, and neither should anybody else who just did their roll. So go ahead and remove second from yourself, guys. I'm removing it for you. And next is Lindsay. Lindsay will
Excited to
roll
see
with her
it.
perception,
Yeah, there it is.
and she will spend her hero point. She says, slow and steady wins the race. When you're dizzy, you just focus. And she gets a 31. Which is not bad. It's like third place so far. And Lindsay is self-satisfied and returns to the stand waiting for the judges. And I got to roll for Kundeo. And have you rolled deck, Fekro?
yeah,
What did you get?
17.
Oh, nice. Not nice. You rolled too higher than Dex, who rolled a nat 1. Wow. What did you roll?
An 8.
An 8 plus 9.
8 plus 9. Not bad. Kunde will actually roll with his perception. Like he is more trained as a focused hunter than he is anything else, and gets a 20. Not bad. It's a middling thing. He's dizzy and he's having fun himself.
Reassembly
Actually,
on Isle Dex.
and Micmac will make his final roll, and he will try and impress everybody. Look at me, King Koi! Look! I'm gonna win! And he's gonna win. I'm gonna win. He's spinning, and then trips and conks himself out on the femur.
That's 2 nat 1s our little boy has had, I think.
Yeah.
Does he have any hero points?
The lizard squad roll it out.
He's already spent his hero point.
Oh, he only has 1 as an NPC? Damn.
Yeah. And like poor little Micmac is disqualified.
Pancaked by drunk dump truck driver.
So it looks like Amiri wins this one with 4 points. And like everybody, if you'd give us all some time, about 10 minutes to tabulate, we'll go ahead and calculate for the events of the day. But looking like close to the end of the day, we still have more festival activities. We'll continue to have the festival grounds open for another 2 hours. But we're going to calculate the who won today's athletic events. And Chief Sutskill walks up and like basically, I need everyone to make me a perception check for a 25. He's going to walk up and inspect Micmac.
Everybody make a check?
Yeah.
Mm,
Dex doesn't notice.
24.
Oops.
Corey, you notice, which is enough that matters. Fekro doesn't notice. Interesting. Amiri doesn't care to
Nobody
make the check.
understands my boy like I do.
And Tilly doesn't notice as a judge because she's dealing with everything else. King Corey,
Like,
you're the only one who notices that like Sootscale is like running Micmac's pockets. Like, where is it? Where did you stash the gun? Where is the gun? I deserve respect, Micmac.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Corey's going to come up behind Sootscale and just put a hand on his shoulder.
Like he freezes up and like he knows it's you. He freezes up and like there's a shiver shake down his all the way down to his tail. Boss, is that you? Is that you, boss?
It depends. What are you doing, Sootscale?
I'm just looking for something I left with Micmac.
And what would that be?
My will to live, and he runs off.
Poor little guy. He just like weeps.
Yeah, he openly weeps like and I'm going to go ahead and do the tabulation for everybody else as we do this math. My will to live. Actually, somehow Lindsay got in second place. So let me do the calculation. Micmac. 4, 4, 4, 4, and 3. So 12 points, 16 points. 19 points in total. And the total points you could get at the maximum was 4 times 5, which is 20, which means Micmac is first place. Lady Jamandi gets 3 points. 2 points, that's 5. 4, that's 9. 3, that's 12. And 4, that's 16. Meaning Jamandi is in 16 in second place at and Jamandi is floored that she lost to little Micmac. And Micmac doesn't even get to know because he's out cold while everyone celebrates like his first place position. But like they set like a little gold medal on his neck, like around his neck while he's like out cold. And let's see who won third place. I believe. Let's see here. For so 4, 4, 1. So that's 9, 10, 12. That's Corey's at 12 points. I need to check against one other person who might have won. Kundeo is 4, 6, 9, 10, and 11. So now you beat out Kundeo, Corey.
So it's Micmac, Jamandi, Corey, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Corey. And in fifth place, which doesn't matter anymore.
I am
Is
officially
Amiri.
the bronze medal meme now.
Is Amiri. Amiri doesn't even get on the leaderboard of her own holiday. And Amiri is just raging, kicking rocks at the over by the. It'll take her some time, but she'll like someone runs up and like dashes her with a spritzer, and she picks it up and like is about to choke them, and then realizes it's Tristian, and begins to laugh, and like she lets it go. She lets go of the tension, and Amiri is like having fun again.
Yay.
I mean, Tristan's like, I thought this is what you do at the end of your field days. Someone told me you do this. Like,
the Kool-Aid drench.
Yeah.
Or Powerade.
Micmac is out cold and doesn't know that he's won gold medal. But all the other kobolds are like, Mick, and they've picked him up and are like carrying him back to the kobold hut.
And he
Dex
has no idea.
Dex sitting there needing to reassemble. He's like, give me a moment. I'll be with you in
Back?
just a moment.
I think I found your pinky.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no. What the
How's real?
Yes,
how's everything
yes.
going?
Everyone, as surprising as it is, Lady Jamandi did not win. Jamandi, I'm terribly sorry. You'll take the silver. And she says, "That's the most fun I've had in a long time. No, I'm okay. I'm okay." And she, like, Jathel looks like half disgusted, but like not showing it to Jamandi. And she's like, I'm rather impressed with you, Corey. I have to say, you have selected a fine individual to be your town to the head of your town guard. Anyone with such a fine eye for sportsmanship and a fine eye for a good town guard is indeed a wise king. And she says, when you are free, please join me. I actually have things I need to discuss with you. At least another offer of a vassalage, if you're at all considering. I have a considerable sum I can offer you, and we can discuss and hash out details. But I can basically inform you of the broader details of what I am dealing with. And she says, she lets slip essentially like over the conversation of like an hour. Like while she's just discussing with you and like meandering about the festival with you, Corey, she lets slip essentially her political situation that she's in.
Situationship.
Yeah, like she is essentially like not by intent, but like explains to you that she is currently like embroiled in a not secessionist movement, but a sort of an attempt to oppose like a takeover, because like the previous king of Brevoy, the previous Brevik king, the king regent, or like the king, the current king is a king regent, which means he's sitting in the place because the entire family disappeared. Like the Sertovas were there's a lot of history around them. She basically explains like she's currently dealing with like an incredibly crafty woman named Natala Sertova. But essentially, Noleski Sertova and his family are, as she phrases it, no better than pirates. And the previous king, who was ruling was King Urzin Rogarvia. All of the House Rogarvia mysteriously disappeared in an event known as the Vanishing. And she basically details to you that like Noleski and his house have essentially claimed regency, and they many of the nobles do not respect. They believe this to be a tyrannical, despotic move to essentially centralize power. And like he is essentially gathering nobles around him, saying like, "Hey, if Rogarvia comes back and you've been supporting me, he'll be rather mad at you. So don't you want to like ally yourself in case he does come back, and we can all basically keep status quo working as normal? Like you don't want Rogarvia to be mad at you that you let me be king, do you?" So he's like getting a lot of the like nobles like under his alliance, but there's a few nobles who will not ally with Sertova, including the Aldoris. The Aldori sword lords do not respect Sertova's claim. And she's essentially trying to lead a separatist, in some ways loyalist movement. In some ways loyalist, and the other Aldori sword lords, she kind of details to you, it is not a unified front what all the Aldori sword lords believe. Aldori is just a name that you take if you are a master swordsman of the Aldori fighting school. So there's different takes, and one of them is that the Aldoris should lead as a militant like essentially like military leaders of like a country. They should run their own independent country. So like some of them are complete separatists, and then some of the Aldori are loyalists with no avenue for being loyal to the throne because Rogarvia has simply disappeared. But she basically details the Vanishing is something that happened like in 4699, where every member of the ruling house just disappeared all one night, no trace. and there was just a bunch of feuding over the noble houses. Prior to this, it was like descendants of Corel the Conqueror, but basically, the dragon scale thrones for 200 years have been a unified Brevoy, and in their absence, Rogarvia has been replaced by House Sertoba, who now reigns from the Ruby Fortress in New Stedford. No one has ever been able to put forth an explanation for how an entire noble house disappeared in one night. And like disappeared, like not any trace of the bodies, like straight up disappeared. And like there have been accusations thrown at Sertova, but nothing has stuck. And she basically details all this to you and says around the same time an entire faction of dwarves disappeared.
Now this gets Corey's attention in particular. Considering there aren't too many dwarven clans and forts up here.
Yeah, basically the Golka dwarves, with whom House Gares had trade relationships, contact was lost with them at the exact same time. Like basically due to like everyone concludes if an entire faction of dwarves, like an entire hold of dwarves disappeared, it's likely the same thing, but it's not something that a simple assassination attempt en masse can do, because they're like an entire hold of dwarves disappeared. No one knows what happened. Like there's just lost contact with all of the Golka dwarves of the Stolen Lands. And so people conclude it's some strange form of magic.
I definitely was not aware of this. That in particular is very disturbing to know.
Aye. At any rate, I have an offer of 10,000 gold pieces to your kingdom to accept a vassalage under my leadership to ensure a continued political alliance between us. It would be expedient. You may use this to continue building your walls, continue building your lands, expand your borders, hire more guards, of course, hire more food. But 10,000 is the maximum I'm willing to offer, and I'm offering it to you plainly because I find you are trustworthy, Corey, and as much as I despise your title that you've selected, King, I am not fond of monarchies. I have not made any attempt to hide this. You seem to be a trustworthy fellow.
Now, Stefan, I want to double check here. This was initially described as a vassalage thing, but now you're saying it's an alliance. Is this like a proper alliance, or is this like couched wording?
She's couching. She's basically like phrasing that it will be an alliance, but she's offering you in no uncertain terms vassalage under her. Like you will be directly controlled by Jamani. But she's offering 10,000 gold pieces, like 1,000 platinum, or 100 platinum. I can't remember which.
The platy chip.
Yeah. Suffice it to say, she's offering a stupid amount of money.
This is quite a interesting predicament that is being brought forward. Corey will not say no outright, but we'll ask her for some time to consider this on our trip to the hunting lodge.
Of course. Oh, yes, I forgot. I had almost thought I was heading back to work. After the events, I thought I was spent. But you know what? Yes, we'll continue to discuss this. There's no need to make an immediate hasty decision. I would actually think less of you to do so. But yes, we shall continue to discuss this at length. I assure you, it's only advantages. Of course, considering I would be the head of the vassalage, I would advise certain funds be used in discretionary manners. I would release about half of it to you to be used at your leisure, but half of it would be under my direction.
I
You
do
get this.
understand, but this is quite a increase in scope for my court to go from unifying the stolen lands to operating within greater Brevoy.
Yes, yes, it is a political theater that I am campaigning in, and one that I do not eagerly bring someone into who is new to the game. Target her and make a perception check, because you get the sense that she wants to use the money for something. That, like, basically she's offering you 10,000 gold pieces, and then simultaneously saying she would control discretion. Like, you can either use diplomacy against her or perception, but you have to beat her will check, her will DC.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think both of these are will DC checks, so
It'll be a 34.
I will definitely do a perception check.
Are you spending a hero point?
I am, yes.
All right. As he spends a hero point, King Corey in the house subtracts 1 hero point from himself. I'll go ahead and do that for you.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh,
So
it's not a
close.
one.
God damn it.
Not a one.
It's not a 1. It's not a 1. It's not a 1. It's also
I'm
not
gonna
a crit.
go back and add up all my rolls. I think I've been way under 10 this entire session.
It's also not. It's not a crit fail. You get the sense that, like, she wants to use your kingdom for something. Like, this is not without ulterior motives.
All right.
Well, gentlemen, Kunde kind of walks over to you guys. It was a pleasure. Oh wait, you said that you'd offer to help. So when should I stop by to present my case before your council members?
Dex, do you know when we're having our next meeting?
I like whispered to him. We have times we have meetings. I thought we kind of just roll. I thought we kind of just show up with each other.
Just show up tomorrow morning, and like Jathel speaks up over both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course, and like she says, present your case tomorrow morning. I shall hear you, and we shall consider what we are aiding in. And like, you've already promised him aid, yes. And like, she looks to you, Vecro, and looks to you, Dex.
Hydrate. Get your hydration on.
To be fair, I asked him to explain his situation. Something to do about him hunting a giant.
Oh, cool. We're just offering help for slaying any monsters out there. Yeah, go ahead and promise us whatever you'd like, Vecro. And go ahead and engage us in a land where oaths are binding by offering free help whenever you run into it. Yes, surely that's a good idea. She says we shall look into your. My town, Bristle Hill, was destroyed by a giant by the name of Graggleback. All I'm asking is for help to find Graggleback and to kill him. It's a single giant. He might have had help. It might have been a pack of giants. I'm actually not sure. Long story short, Akundeo wants help finding the monster named Gragglebeard, who wears a white wyvern's hide. And he hates giants in general. He just hates giants. He knows that killing.
I just hate them.
He knows that killing all the giants at Amistan won't bring back people, but he has convinced himself that no one else should suffer the way he has. He does not like giants, and the fact that you allow one in your town makes things a little bit more difficult in your conversation.
He's our brewmaster.
Yeah. But like as a ranger, his favorite enemy is giants. He don't like them. I don't like them.
I imagine our hill giant, the brewer's just like, hello. He's just like, ugh.
Oh yeah.
Just something I said.
Yes, and Corey, around this time you do run into somebody, and like Jathel points over at a individual. That's him, by the way, Fekro. And there's an individual by the name of Inio.
Oh. Well, I'll be right back.
And Yoda auditory.
Inio steps over, and I will present an image of Inio.
Hello, are you the merchant known as Enio?
I am. Who's asking?
The name's Fekro.
Well, Fekro, oh, you're the, I think I recognize that name, but I don't know from where. Fekro, you wouldn't happen to be affiliated with, the rest of the council members, would you?
I am the Viceroy.
I'm rather busy. I have a lot of stuff, I'm dealing with. Maybe I could, maybe we could talk some other time. And he just kind of looks like he's gathering his things.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'll help you pack up. I just had a few questions for you.
Oh no, it's really no problem. I can pack up myself and like he make a perception check.
No, I insist.
Yeah. It's gonna be against a 20.
Dex is just there trying to help out.
What was your perception result?
26.
26. Okay, cool. So the individual you're seeing, Inio, this is his image from the CRPG. I am pulling some of Jathel's quest because it's not in the core rulebook. It's from the game. This is
The whole
Inio.
battle.
He's an elf. He's an elf.
Advanced. He's three-dimensional.
He's
I'm glad dealing
three-dimensional.
with this, not Corey.
And he just kind of looks around and he's like, I get, you can just, you can stop. I just need to get out of town. And like you don't manage to critically succeed, but he's being squirrely. He's trying to leave. He's trying to leave and cut your conversation short. What did you need? What did you need?
Yes. I heard that you found a dagger by the old sycamore. That's what I wanted to ask you about.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, about that. Yeah. I told Jathel that that's where I found the sycamore, the dagger, and that's where she could like probably find some more clues about everything that happened to her. I mean, it's close to where you guys set up shop here in your kingdom, so like, I'm sure after you get everything sorted, you can just take her with you and go look at all that stuff and figure out what all happened to her, and I'm sure she'd love to join you. He makes several comments about Jathel coming with, which you find weird. Like, he insists on Jathel coming with you. Make me another roll. This time with a +5. Against a 20.
+5?
Yeah.
Dex is suspicious. Bum, bum, bum. You got this, Fekro. I believe in you. Nice. 33.
You don't know why, but you get a weird sense that he's trying to set you up. It's not you specifically, Jathel. Like, it's weird that he's insisting that Jathel come with, and like all you know is that Jathel needs to not come with you when you go investigate the sycamore.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You sound awfully familiar with Jaethal. Did you know her from the past?
Oh no. I mean, just familiar from the other day talking to her. You know, just another elf. You know, not a lot of us.
I see. Where do you happen to be from, if you don't mind me asking?
Just kind of all over. You know, traveling merchant stuff.
I see. Are you familiar with the region of Keonan?
Yeah, I've been through there. I've been through there once or twice. He's not lying.
Once or twice? So you're not
Yeah.
from there?
You know, I'm originally from there. A lot of the elves arrived back in the second world, or as we call Galarian, the second world from the first world.
Mhm.
When we retreated and everything, and like we set up shop, and like a lot of elves are born there. So yeah, I'm kind of from around the place.
Okay. Do you still have that dagger with you by chance?
No, I handed it to Jaethal.
Okay. And can you specifically describe where you found that dagger?
Yeah, it was like buried in it was buried in a boar, a dead boar, just under the sycamore tree on like the
Oh,
south
so
side. You know the
so
sycamore
like
tree that you
someone
guys
buried a
found the
boar.
like this is me as a GM. You know the sycamore tree that you guys found the mitflits?
Mhm.
Yeah.
He's
I know what
saying that
you're
there
talking
was like on the south side of that sycamore tree, there's just a boar that had like a dagger sticking out of it. That was not there the
Oh.
first time. That was not there the first time that you visited the sycamore tree.
Hmm.
So did it look like the boar was killed by the dagger then?
I mean, presumably it was sticking out of it. So unless someone just likes to stab dead boars,
Was it starting to decay or was it a fresh corpse?
you know, I'm not really like a Pharasman. I'm not. I don't handle dead bodies. So
Was there a smell?
yeah, I remember a smell.
How
Go ahead.
pungent?
Do you have the ability to catch someone in a lie?
I don't have any specific ability for that.
Hit 0 and target him. Or you know you can't target him, but hit 0 and hit detect lie.
Detect lie.
Oh.
It's an exploration.
Ah.
Exploration. I don't see that as an option.
Hydrate.
All right.
Magical ginger juice. Delicious.
Just go ahead and hit sense motive. You get a +1.
Okay. Sense motive.
And then Dick just like kind of grabs the little cup that she's offering, kind of just douses it on his head and just absorbs.
Yeah.
Very refreshing.
Did you have the spritz or the blitz? Are you getting tipsy or
I'll double shot it.
a little soda? Oh my god.
Oh, nice. That is a
little
crit.
bit of gin coke.
Yay.
Oh, nice.
There's no mental magic on him, but you get a solid idea of like he does not mean Jaethal well.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I might have taken a little bit too much of your time, so I do thank you for that. Do you mind me asking where you're heading next?
Just the next town over, Tatzelford.
Tetzelford, okay.
That's a lie.
Well, you be careful out there. There's not a road heading in that direction, so the green belt is pretty dangerous.
Yeah. Can be pretty dangerous out there.
Some people
Good
might
luck.
say
Good luck figuring out all that stuff with Jaethal. Tell her. I hope she finds what she's looking for under the tree.
Thank you.
Hmm.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yep. And like he disappears. He does not leave town in the direction of Tatzelford. He leaves in the town in the direction of Oligton.
Oligton, okay. I'll immediately get a nearby kobold and make sure they and quickly send off a message for the kobolds in Oligton to keep an eye out for this merchant.
Yeah. They track him so far as well. Hold on a second. Let me bring out an average kobold, which is a sad, the chief set scale, who's going to take a -5 because sad chief.
Oh, this is only a range of 120. Dang, I was going to cast Shadow Spy.
And he's going to use his perception. -5. Sad chief.
Ooh, good roll.
He manages to stealth him, and they follow him for the next 7 days. As I will go ahead and point out on the map, we're going to hit the loading screen real quick as we transition.
I'm also gonna pursue a lead, which just means that I'm gonna switch my investigation to be this.
Okay. Hope everybody's ready for some loading screen shenanigans. Wow, 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 wow.
Oh my god.
Hero points have been...
over here is changing his avenue of attack.
Yeah.
No.
Love that sound effect.
I do. I do too. I love some music Fallout.
Throwback.
But do you love it more than Skyrim?
He manages to head up to Olegton and then heads west. So he heads up to Olegton and then heads west along the northern side, crosses this river that would lead down into the swamp, and then goes south. And they stop following him, but they assume he heads south towards Pytax. They stop tracking him. They stop tracking him around this river. But he basically goes out of his way to like basically avoid this entire forest, goes north, crosses this river, and goes south, almost as if towards Kionan. What you doing next, bud? What's on your dome piece? Share with the class.
What I'm doing is making notes.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Good for any investigation. Yeah, he just straight up dips, and you have no idea, but he dips in the direction of Pytax / Kionan. He does take the long way around. He could have easily gone south, but that would have been through your kingdom, continuing to be in your kingdom. He leaves your kingdom about as soon as possible within these 7 days.
Suspicious is suspicious.
I will update Dex on this since he's closest.
Interesting. It's probably best not to bring Jadel on this outing we'll be having.
If we have time, I think we should gather the party and head towards the old sycamore before the hunt.
I believe so as well.
But we gotta open up our brewery tonight. I gotta show my legendary dwarven ale.
Hey guys, what you guys talking about? Like Lindsay looks absolutely flushed and like super red, and she's like down like at least 2 or 3 blitzers and 1 spritzer. So
Always listening, Mike Wazowski. Always listening.
always listening. So what you guys talking about?
Mike Wazowski. It's kind of like I look around, I just look down. Oh, hello.
Hey,
Nothing to
Dex.
be too concerned about. Jadel asked for some help with figuring out some stuff about her past.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I am the new spy master, so like, I'm the girl. Like she like points to herself. If you need anything, I'm the girl to go to.
Keep an eye out for anything related to Kionan or Pytax.
Yeah, I have connections in Pitax. I used to go to the Bard College there. Yeah. What do you need? What do you need an eye on?
So you know how Jathel used to be a judge in Keonan?
Yeah. Which is way wild, right? I mean, looking at her. Sorry, Dex.
That's okay.
Anyways, I don't want to get into too many details in case she doesn't want me to share them, but basically I'm investigating what happened around her death. And something interesting came up. A merchant named Enio came by with a dagger she had before her death.
Weird.
And I'm having the kobolds track where he's going now.
Do you have the dagger?
She should.
Yeah, she's not handing that to me. And she would have made a check, but like she's not getting it out of Jathel. Jathel's a very private person.
But yeah, anyways, this merchant, he didn't say it, but I could tell he really had ill intentions for Jathel and was trying to convince us to take her with us to the old sycamore where this dagger was supposedly found.
Perhaps an ambush.
That's how you get abducted.
So my thinking is we don't tell Jathel about that part and we go to the old sycamore without her.
I think we should take Jathel. And not because I don't
Yeah.
like hear me out. If it's an
Hearing you out.
ambush, we won't actually know that we won't have proof of what they're doing unless they try to do something, which they won't if they're specifically waiting for Jathel. There'll just be a couple of whoever's, and then they'll say, "Oh, we're just in town, like we're just in the area." We need an actual act to get them for something, and especially like they're in the region of our kingdom, like they're in the area of our kingdom. We have jurisdiction, but we need them to actually try something.
You bring up a good
Another
point.
answer?
We should probably speak to the
Yes, thank
everyone
you.
else
And
about
like
this as well,
she
then.
grabs a splinter and like downs it, like, oh, lemon. I don't like lemon. Like,
How do you not like lemon? Anyways.
I prefer berries. Like I was expecting a berry.
I have
Fair.
raspberry. Here we go. Oh, wait, blackberry. Blackberry.
Yeah, like she like quickly finishes the first one like she didn't like, and then just like sips on the second one.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely think this is something we should take care of before we go to the hunting lodge.
Agreed. Should we bring Jamandi with us?
I'll leave that up to Corey.
Yeah.
And you guys are free to travel. It'll not won't even be a day's travel. Like you could leave now and arrive back by the end of the night, because the old sycamore is right next to the central of your kingdom. It's so if this hex is where your kingdom is, so let me go ahead and move the army out of the way real quick.
How far would you say that is, though, from us?
Let me move this army out of the way. So let's say the kobolds are set up in the kobold gold mine. That's where the army is. So how far away is that? 12 miles. You could walk there and be back by the end of the day. Or you could ride there with your horses and be back by the end of the day.
And the goat.
And a goat, yeah.
I am convening an emergency council meeting.
All right. And like I will
I have a megaphone.
Main thing in the town hall. Ring a ding 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 ding.
Not open to the public.
And yeah, it was just walk around. It's like, so we're gonna have a quick meeting real quick. We have a quick-ish meeting.
Hydrate. We could get King Corey into the thing.
Corey's having that conversation from earlier with Jamandi, and he hears Tilly making a ruckus, and he goes, by the gods, what the hell is going on now?
By the nines.
You do notice, for one thing, two things will happen. But while you're having the meeting, the townsfolk will have to deal with the fact that a proletariat people run on the field and basically, you shouldn't be trading goods for services.
Oh,
You shouldn't have to need economy at all. You shouldn't even need the trade or fungibility of a currency. It's all made up anyways. Currency isn't real. You people don't understand that, like, what we should all do is share and share alike. We should all have the same amount, and the wealth shouldn't be hoarded amongst the capital owners and the people who own the means of production. It should be shared among the people. It shouldn't be centralized with a king. That is the word of the proletariat. Allow me to. And he holds up. Satis Ignis, and Satis Ignis will do whatever the weird speech that Satis Ignis does, and I will let Satis Clyer tell me what Satis says as he just lays in his weird speech towards the people, like telling them, like, yes, all the wicked will burn, but the truly just will pass through the fire unscathed. And that
Is the
being translated,
proletariat the communist people?
yes.
Yeah.
I thought they
Dex-
absolutely hated him.
Dex just face palms. Oh, goodness gracious.
No, they think that he's the pure ingredient, which means that he's like incapable of being wrong. They're reinterpreting everything he says. They're interpreting everything that Satis says as like some proletariat supporting message. Satis is explicitly never actually telling them anything but what he really wants them to do, which is burn. Like they just are
they're gonna be so upset
reinterpreting.
when we build a bank.
Yeah,
So they are listening to him.
yeah, kind of. Like they're reflavoring what he says to be in favor of whatever they already believe. They're listening to him about as much as anyone who already has an idea of what they want, what they believe, and they're like, "Oh yeah, that's what he said. This is what the Messiah means."
So they sound more of like the cult leader than him. Is he like?
He's more of a figurehead for them at this point.
He's a figurehead for them.
That's disappointing. You go in to be a cult leader, and then like you end up being in the cult yourself.
Yeah, he's trapped. Satis is functionally like the lead and also trapped by this cult.
Wow.
Yeah, like while that's all happening, you guys are having your meeting inside the town hall, and I will zoom in on the town hall.
Immersed and surrounded by incompetence. Damn, that sounds familiar.
Hey, they want to burn, right? I mean, we could just, take care of that real quick.
Well, Ignis wants to burn. The people are saying it's all metaphorical and don't really walk into a flame.
Demandi is actually allowed inside. She said, "Should I be here for your council meeting? Do you need me to step outside? I can continue. I haven't actually been able to go to a good market in a while, unnoticed by anybody."
Don't we have illusion magic?
I was like, would you look at the skies?
Yeah, we got stuff.
Lady Tremondi, I know you're here on vacation, and I would hate to ask you to attend on business. You're of course welcome to join if you wish, but I would definitely encourage you to enjoy your time away from Avoy while you have it.
She wins.
Corey's saying this, not knowing anything about what's going on. He's hoping this will be something solved quickly.
She winces, and like in the way that someone who's addicted to work does, she turns around, sits down at like essentially one of the long tables perpendicular, the two long tables that are perpendicular at the far ends of your central long table, like this long table that runs this way. This way, there are two tables that run like this, and then a fire pit in the center. And she sits on the left side, basically at the first seat.
So even though she's supposed to be on vacation, she can't help herself.
She can't help herself. Yeah, she has a problem. She has to do work. Well, let's hear it. Yes,
Well-
It's a
Deck.
bit personal. Is it personal?
Yes, Fekro, is it personal? Because I would rather not expose my personal business to everyone in the council. That's
Well-
coming from Jathel.
I was actually going to ask you how much you wanted me to reveal, because while this is personal, this also could impact the kingdom as a whole.
Are we sure Jamandi has to be here for this? Miss Jamandi, no offense. And she's like, no, none taken. And she's like, I'll recuse myself. If you need any assistance, I'll come with you. I will be out for about 30 minutes. I'm going to see if I can find a brooch for my sister. And she'll head out to the market.
Check the stall by the left of the candies.
She holds up a hand and like waves you off, and essentially, yes, she is looking for a brooch for another outdoory sister of hers.
Corey will give a bit of an exasperated sigh and ask,
Spy.
So why are we sply? Yeah, and ask why. What are we interrupting the celebrations for?
We may have future conflict with either Pytex and or Keonan. That's why we're gathering here.
When Corey hears Keonan, he's going to side-eye Jathel like, what have I caught? What? She's been on the council for a day and she's already causing trouble.
I haven't done anything. Like, and she says, What are you insinuating? That someone from Keonan kills me? Vecro?
So I'll go into detail. I spoke to the merchant that you informed me of, and I had them tracked. They lied to me. They said they were going to Talsiford, but they headed towards Oligton instead. Currently having them tracked currently.
Yeah. No, this would be happening. They would be tracking him. You wouldn't know that they ended up in Keonan, but you would know that he went towards Oligton. Like, this is happening concurrently. They're tracking them, and it's the same day for you. Yeah.
So I don't know where they're going to specifically yet, but based on your past, it could be they're trying to go either back towards Brevoy or could be going around to another location. Anyways, here's everything that I've learned so far. This merchant has ill intentions towards you, Jathel. I don't know how they know you, but they seem to want to lure you to the old sycamore.
I had gathered something off about him, yes, but Are you saying they wish to ambush me and finish the job, Vecro?
I think so. I spoke briefly with Lindsay, and we think it's best if we head towards the old sycamore as a group. So if anyone tries anything, that is within our authority to stop them.
Yeah, did you lose a dagger?
Yes, and like she pulls out like a jewel encrusted dagger that's like a symbol of office for her as a judge. That
But
was
you
given to
had
her.
that.
Yes, Ennio gave it back to me. He said that he found it somewhere near the old sycamore tree.
Yes, he mentioned he found it stabbed into a boar. The last time we were there was no carcass there.
See, I wouldn't know that because I
it
wasn't with you at the
poisoned?
time. Or at least I didn't join you on your little Midflit adventure.
This is
No, the
recent.
dagger is not poisoned. It is mostly for show.
Did they kill anybody with it?
How?
Yeah.
Like she was. Why are we pretending that she is useful on the council?
She's very useful in the council. She
Hey,
has
there's feats where
arcane
you can
knowledge.
or spells and stuff where you can like touch objects and see like.
Yeah, but Jathel's not a
its
spellcaster.
past.
Like you're asking questions that she doesn't have abilities to solve.
Well,
Worry
of
about
course,
his
she's like
diversity higher.
3. She's asking
Thank you.
important questions. It doesn't matter if you have the answer, but she's asking the right questions.
And she's asking the right questions, but also herself does not have the spells to solve this problem.
Yeah.
She's looking at you like
Jacob.
you should know this.
Do you mind if I take a look at that dagger?
Yes, and like she basically hands you a emerald encrusted dagger with like smaller jewels around the hilt.
Mm-hmm. I wanted what is it?
You notice just above the emerald is a symbol of Lexaria.
Oh, that's interesting.
But that is common. So like when you were inducted into essentially this council, all of you found out about the whole Lexaria night. You found out that symbol hides itself much like a fucking like pyramid conspiracy theory, like this
Oh,
the
it's like
all-seeing
the eye
eye.
on the dollar.
Yeah, the all-seeing eye on the dollar. That symbol is everywhere in every kingdom. And all of you were like let in on this just fucking giant conspiracy that like every law and every legal office, if it's recognized with any authority, has this symbol on it.
Tilly, do you sense any magic coming from this?
Do I GM?
No.
I have that passive.
Yeah, passive? No. There's no magic on it.
Do I see any like hair snags on any of the edges of the emeralds or?
No, they have not removed or done anything to this dagger. It is a symbol of office.
Like, you know how jewelry or rings sometimes like it snags on like
Yeah.
light hair.
There's a hair on it that isn't Jathel's.
A fluffy.
Now it is also a black hair, but it's not Jathel's.
Fluffy, a hair, like, not hers.
Where?
Right there. It's not shiny. Like the gem. Yeah.
Let's see. Jathel, do you mind if I hand this to Lindsay? I believe you would be able to look further into this than I could.
I'm no investigator. I read people that or Fekro, like I don't. But like yeah, I can try for Dex and Jathel, I guess. Like she walks over and like takes a look at it, and I will try and make an investigation check. DC is going to be a 30, just raw off the cuff. She makes recall knowledge for society. Hits society, like, well, this is clearly a Keonan symbol of office for a judge, and now that we know everything with the Lexaria thing, this is very clearly a symbol of when Jatha was inducted into understand that Lexaria was the goddess. When she was accepted onto a some form of legal power, she had to be inducted into the secret society. She's like, yes, I remember. That's why I held on to it. It's a rather fond memory when I got accepted into a high society. And like, she's like, right. And she like looks over it. She's like, it's not particularly expensive. This emerald's not even that fine. And she like Jathel kind of like sneers, but like, okay, let me take a look.
Anything you identify about that hair?
Yeah, I'm taking a look. Let's see here. And she doesn't have a hero point anymore because she spent it on the fun day. Yeah, this looks almost just like Jathel's, but not. Like, it's curly, it's fuzzy. It's weird. Oh, my daughter occasionally had the dagger. I actually got it from her before I left. I left it at our family estate. My daughter has curly hair, so.
Are you on good terms with your daughter?
Well, as any mother is with her daughter.
Does she want your estate for herself?
No. I raised my child right. If there's one thing I have done right, is my daughter.
Okay.
Okay.
anyways, the main reason I brought us together is so we can, as a group, go investigate the old sycamore.
Well, yes, that seems like a rather wise move at this juncture. Besides, they can't exactly handle all of us, can they? And like she grabs out her lion scythe, and she's ready for combat. Red like roses. Yeah,
Yes,
as
I suspect an ambush. So
Jathel hits a full 360 sniper rifle scythe combo. Actual Jathel's just a weeb confirmed. As all as are all elves apparently. No.
And,
Okay.
From oil are indeed weebs.
All
and
right.
if someone's trying to ambush one of our council members, it's best we take care of this now before we leave the kingdom to go to a hunting lodge.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will go ahead and move you guys. We are going to the Stolen Lands map. Where I won't even make us go through the loading screen. It takes you an hour to get there. Jamandi actually insists on coming back. She has found the jewelry that she was looking for her sister. Oh, if you guys are leaving, like, is everything okay in your town? Like, oh, everybody will take care of everything. Like we have people we hired to like clean things up, and like break things down, and like, Tristian and Kalika are basically hired to like run the stands and like guide people to like deal with like the cleanup and organization afterwards. Tristian is actually being paid for this, so a nice couple silver, so he's glad to do it. Giovanni decides to join you alongside you, and you guys will arrive at the old sycamore tree. And I am
the south side.
What was that?
I'm checking something.
Oh no, that's dangerous.
He's looking up information. Run!
Was he?
Already drunk?
No. It's just a spritzer. It's just a spritzer. Do you want another blitzer though?
I'm good for now.
I think that was a spritzer.
What kind of concoction did you make?
I don't know. The lemon ones taste the same.
And I will bring you to essentially the area where you crawl down into under the old sycamore. We're reusing an old map because there's not a dedicated map of outside. And I am going to drag Fekro first on the scene, alongside Dex and alongside Jathel. Then behind, King Corey standing with, well, none other than Jamandi. And then, of course, on his shoulders, ever faithful Tilly Mothbutton. Amiri, of course, is with everybody because she's not going to turn down a combat. And Lindsay with Amiri. And Harem is staying back to like help clean and organize things. And I believe that's everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah.
I think my desk is higher than it usually is. It's just tripping me out.
There's a
Are
dead
you sure your
boar.
seat didn't just lower itself?
No,
There's
yeah,
a
I
dead
checked
boar
that.
south of the old sycamore.
There's the boar.
How fresh does the boar look? Because approach it with Fekro.
It's been dead for a couple of days now. But not long. Not longer than a couple of days.
Okay.
What's the hair color on the boar? I know theirs are scraggly as well.
And about the time that you approach, Jathel's like, and really, what are we just going to? Well, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and inspect the boar. Yeah, there's no way that this was around when I was killed, and I wasn't even in this area. And around this time, she's like, "This is the dumbest." And I obviously, you know what's going to happen. Like everyone else is like distant. A trap is sprung, and out will scream, "Die, wicked judge!" And will come about 6 elven assassins. Or elven wardens, rather. Elven.
Warden on warden violence.
Yep, there it is. The trap has been sprung.
Just like clockwork.
Yes, just like clockwork.
Let's try to keep at least one alive.
About 6 elven trackers.
The smartest one, I hope.
Oh goody, I haven't gotten a good fight. I haven't gotten to get into a good fight yet. And like Yamandi is like excited. They all kind of drop from the tree line. And they accuse Jathel of perpetrating evil and wicked rituals while in the office of they have not attacked yet, but they are basically like turning to the king, like, you will release her to us to face to answer for her crimes. They aren't like dropping in on you to attack. This lead one says, you will release her to us, for she is wanted for crimes of great negligence of office and dereliction of duty and of horrendous ritual.
Well, Jacob, how do you plead?
Well, it depends on which accusations you're asking me, Dex or Fekro.
Depends on the charge.
What charges you fear?
What's the heinous act?
So I assume you all come from Keonan then.
Aye, we do.
Uh-huh.
And I wonder where the merchant friend is.
And how is Enio connected to this?
Enio was the one we sent down, a Pharasman sent to slay her the first time. And she says, really? That worm is the one who got me.
That's so.
They spend their lives in hatred of the undead, and we thought that we had already gotten her. And seeing as she wasn't already undead, it seems he didn't realize that he had only set in motion her wicked ritual.
So it was Enio who killed Jathel then.
He was supposed to kill her and leave her permanently dead, but it appears that he did not finish the job, yes.
So what I'm hearing is, you may be accusing her of crimes, but what I'm hearing is you organized and orchestrated her death, a judge of your land. Is that correct?
That's what I heard.
A fitting punishment for a fitting crime.
But was still a judge, though.
Yes.
Was she convicted of anything?
Yeah, she steps forward.
Did she get a fair trial?
She steps up, holds a finger towards Dex and Fekro. Technically, I was no longer in office by the time I left, actually.
Still technicalities, if you are still a person of power, and if not in or out of office, those who retire from the office are still holding of title.
And you should have gotten a free trial.
Murder is murder.
Yeah.
Free trial?
I should have received a trial. Is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So then you orchestrated an assassination on Japhel then? Under
Yep.
whose orders?
And like they all kind of like look amongst themselves and like will not answer you. Like we are the wardens of Keonan. You will hand over the witch to us.
Can I make a recall knowledge
Yes.
As Dex is just like popping his bones, getting
On-
ready.
on wardens of Keonan?
Yeah, which so is obviously, like, so is our girl Amiri is going to make a recall knowledge.
Amiri's busting out the brains.
Or Lindsay succeeds, even if you don't. You don't because it was a difficulty 30. You rolled a 1.
If I failed, I rolled a 1.
Yes.
Oh, that's a critical fail.
Yeah.
Ouch, ouch.
At best, you kind of like begin spieling off some like, well, the wardens are only ever supposed to like protect nature and like tend to the trees, and like, and Lindsay leans over and is like, those are druids. Yes,
Hello.
the wardens of Keonan.
I was like, if we're to protect the forest, this sounds like I signed up for the perfect job.
I don't know. It sounds like they're assassins to me.
Mm-hmm.
So what you're saying is your head guy is the assassin. You guys are just lackeys?
Attempting to finish off the job, it would seem.
Because you failed the first time?
Done. Can't believe there is.
They say, what do you want us to say? Say a witch, like that you didn't see this coming. You should have known that your own actions would have brought this on your head. Well, can't say I didn't expect someone to target me eventually, but I hoped it would have been one of the criminals I sent to justice. Like, it's likely some of them you excused and pardoned, as you have in your long tenure as judge. Yes. And what is your insinuation? I was free to do that within my power, but not free to exercise the law as you see fit. Like, you're a wicked judge and a wicked woman, and you will die today. And like, they pull out their blades. They're done talking. And that is time for combat.
How
Such a,
dare
I love that artist.
I was waiting to see if combat was gonna break out, and now before I posted it.
Yeah.
I was like, oh boy, a fight!
they?
Yippee!
All right, Jathel. We'll get answers out of them one way or another.
Oh boy, a
One left
fight,
alive, please.
says Jamandi.
Found a better quality image of it.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and I'm gonna go roll for all the NPCs.
Since I open an investigation, I should get my Pursue Elite bonus, correct?
Yes, you do. Holy shit! Look at all those days.
Look at all those dice. Really?
This is an extreme threat because of how many NPCs it is.
I can't see my screen.
I can't see my fucking screen, dog. All right, it's up to you to roll, Tilly. You're the last to roll, and I'm gonna step out. I'll be right back.
Okay.
The whole lot of hoopla.
Kapla.
Blah blah.
Hubla, hubla, hubla.
Bloom.
Oh, there he is. I was like, where's the sixth one? He said 6. I was like, I don't see him. Like, oh, there he is, in the tree.
Hidden by the tree.
There's
There are the
6
trees.
of
The algaes are in the damn trees.
them. I don't know over here.
Fortunate Son starts playing in the background.
Is Corey gonna have himself a field day?
Oh, the railgun is ready to go blasting.
Not too much napalm, my king.
I love how I'm standing next to Jamandi instead of like on top of Dex. Dex is like, I'm over here by my girlfriend. I'm like, you stay over there. I'm just gonna talk shit from over here.
I will say many of my words. How dare they all?
She may be pretty wicked, but she's not gonna die today.
Dex is like, oh.
All right, Dex.
Jacel's like, I don't know how to feel about that.
What is
You're
going
trying
on?
to take my Dex, but he can't die.
He
Yes.
walks away for 10 seconds. He's like, "What are you up to now?"
Yeah.
3 elven hunters are going to dive towards starting this combat. Like they're going to dive towards Jathel, of course.
Jathamanol.
Jathamanol. That is one action.
Please come within my range. Saves me the time. Not only has Dex been needing to blow off some steam, but he's been wanting to kill something in a bit. He's like silencing around. I got my anger out somewhere.
Remember, we gotta keep at least one alive.
Of course, of course.
He has to jump down, so that's an acrobatics check for him. That is just gonna be a simple 10, so he needs to not, fuck this up.
I hope you trip.
Just net one falls in front of me. Hello. So close.
And then he's going to run over, and he's going to target Jathel, and he's going to dagger strike, or short sword strike, rather.
I really need some reactions aside from when they hit me.
Ooh,
That's a
one
hit by
shy of a
9.
crit.
And 14 damage on Jathel. As Jathel cries out, she is not used to getting hurt.
Devastating plus 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Devastating. The worst person you know is also getting attacked, and you have to protect her.
Tragedy. I have to defend an elf.
Looks over at Jamandi. Mm-hmm.
She's part of Umgi. She's fine.
Dex gives like the arms on hips, like head tilt. Mm-hmm.
All right.
She's powerful in spite of her elven heritage.
In spite. This one will target Jathel and just fire off 3 arrows. So they'll reload 0, so it can just fire.
Oh wow.
This range weapon is less effective at close distances. So attacks make a -2 penalty. So not ideal that they're as close as they are, but it's still useful. And they're gonna fire some bows.
Fire some bows. Critical miss by 10.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Crit
Let's
miss.
get those dice.
Until healed, you are clumsy 2 and take a -5 foot penalty to land speed. Nice. And I think this one is going to hunt prey. So they're going to hunt prey, designating Jathel as the prey, and then target is hunted prey. First attack on hunted prey this round. And then they're going to make a second attack. Missed by 7. Missed by 7. Missed by 7? What?
Oh, by 7. By the gods.
By the god. Yeah.
That clumsy really coming in handy. So the
Yeah.
Mat 5.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all just going to like unload on Jathel, like Huntered, target, and they're going to.
Ooh, that scared me.
Yeah, that scared me too.
I was like, ooh, that's what he did.
In that case, this one's just going to run up and surround Jathel and flank her. So Jathel's at flanking, off guard. At which point she is going to melee strike. Missed by 5. All right, Dex, it's your turn.
Get him, Dex.
Oh,
Get him,
my.
Dex. Defend your girlfriend.
In swift motion, Dex is going to move in between the 2, or I guess 3 here. He's going to. That's one action. Second action. It's happening, Fecker. It's happening. He's gonna drink the mutagen.
He's really doing it.
He's
Oh,
give me
where's
the
the mutagen?
potion, Igor.
A potion, Igor. The potion's not in my inventory, Igor. What happened to it?
I added it to you.
Yeah, it should be in there.
Did they get fuffled in the kerfuffles of items changing?
Did you only do me?
No, it definitely handed it to him.
What item was it?
A
The
Drake heart
mutagen
mutagen.
moderate, yeah. Dex like because I was telling Fecker earlier. Dex is always just carrying the bottle in his hand because he doesn't really.
I'll just give you one. I'll just give you one.
Yeah, it was a moderate Drake heart mutagen.
Dex has pockets. He just doesn't use them.
There you go. There you go. One Drake heart mutagen.
Yum yum.
Did it actually add it to your inventory though?
No.
Wow.
I was like looking. I was like, I don't see. I'm blind. Pokes eye holes. There it is.
There you go.
Thank you, good sir.
I had to drag it 2 or 3 times, so it may have just not clicked when you dragged it.
What? Oh, I fed it to the person. I guess because I was targeting them to hit them. It just drank the potion.
All right, I'm just gonna give you the effect. Don't worry. I know what you intended to do.
I was like, what?
You are now Drake hearted, which means you gain a +5 bonus to AC, a dexterity cap of 2, and a +2 to perception checks. You take a -1 to will saves and reflex saves, and all skill checks to recall knowledge.
Don't forget to remove it off of the Elven tracker.
Yeah.
There we go.
And with his quickly swift motions, he's gonna go ahead and
Punch,
the one
punch.
nearest. Punch.
As a monk, I walk up and punch. I use my 4 actions because I'm a monk.
I throw the hands. Do I get a flanking bonus on either one of these two, or is it because they're flanking her? It's a whole square here.
They're actually flanking you right now.
It's a whole off-guard mess.
Yeah, you are in such a way that you are flanked right now. So, I'm sorry, dude.
Okay. Works its fan. Go ahead and punch.
Nice.
31. Amazing. Critical.
Fall.
Almost. Do the damage. Do the damage.
Do the damage, mate. Where is the? No.
If there's only a way to make more automated the combat in D&D and Pathfinder in this system, I would. And then like shit would go by so much quicker, I feel like. I feel like even Baldur's Gate goes by faster than actual tabletop combat. And I feel like that's the one downside of tabletop. The combat just doesn't
I
go
think a
by
big
fast.
thing with Baldur's Gate is the enemy combat is completely automated, whereas you
Yeah.
still have to figure out what entity is going to do what exactly.
Yeah.
So in his swift motion, he's gonna kind of like weave between both Fekir and Jaethal, swig his potion, just.
Oh, that one sounded like a lady.
They're all gonna sound like ladies, sadly.
The hands of justice are unisex.
Yeah, yeah.
Start throwing hands, and that'll be all my turns.
It auto selects a feminine voice for like these no art individuals. I don't know why. Jamandi is going to deal with this now. Which we get to see. Let's see here. What is Jamandi's move speed? She's going to she's going to move towards here, like basically with her feet like perked using her boots. That's 2 of her actions. She's going to target the one high on the hill. She says no height advantage, and is going to use her dueling sword. And hey, you remember what happened to the
The ogre. Oh,
Oh my god!
that's
Oh
impressive.
my god!
She's a bit rusty.
Yeah, like
Wait.
She can't use her weapon.
Oh.
like
It's
you know that
still
you
a success though, because it was a
Yeah.
hit by 12.
So it was a crit, and because of the net 1, it goes down to a
Holy
success.
shit!
yeah.
Powers of
I'm
unknown
looking.
level.
Stuck in her sheet.
I'm looking at the sheet. I'm looking at like I was like crit fail like the Robin Hood movie. That's not supposed
He's
to
like,
happen.
I missed.
I
He
missed.
gets a second shot.
Yeah.
Yes, so I guess this is she gets her dueling because the melee crit fumble is you can't use this weapon to attack until the end of your turn. It's just like she gets lodges her sword inside of the elf and can't get it out.
Yeah, basically, she lodges her sword inside this elf's like rib cage and can't unlatch it. Like she's like, stop, exhale, exhale, just die, just die, just die.
Like, go play, damn you. Oh my god, that's so much damage.
I was
As
just
she-
dead. Oh, she can't pull the sword out of the corpse.
Yeah, just get off, and she's like trying to shove the body off, and she can't. Yeah.
Oh wait,
Oh
so
my
that was
God.
the critted damage. Was it just a normal hit or was the crit hit?
That was the crit hit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was a crit hit. So let me reverse that. Regular damage would be half that.
Elf takes no damage.
Let me double check how much health it had.
They've come back from the dead. Dear gods, they're undead as well. about hypocrite.
So they wouldn't be dead. So let me. But they would they would be at 23. So that would be 22 health. So yeah, she's like exhale, stop fighting me. Like exhale and release the blade.
Listen to me. Let go.
Stop clenching your sternum and release thy blade.
Yeah. The most embarrassing situation that Jamani has been in some time. Her crit fumbles are
just having a little too much fun.
Her crit fumbles are she just still beats ass. Like Lindsay will consider like the situation. Look in her spell book. And I need to cast the spell.
Spell. The spell on spell.
Haunting him. She'll target the one right next to Jathel, the one that actually did damage. Actually, we can ask Haunting Him as a cantrip.
Double
He needs to
backhands.
make a saving throw, Fortitude. He
FD6.
fails. Roll damage. 2d8 sonic damage. He listens to too much Sonic the Hedgehog and dies. No.
The Sonic 06 song. It's just a metal, like the riff, just like.
Him deals 1d8 sonic damage with a basic fortitude save. If critically fails, it also deafened. Nope, no critical save. All right. Area of 50, a 15-foot cone. Yeah, so it just affect that. One. All right, Elven Tracker now. Wait, but that was one action for Lindsay. Yes, that was correct.
2 actions for the humming.
Yeah, 2 actions. So she's going to she's gonna speak into Jathel's mind a way that Jathel really does not like and say, Jathel, I know that we don't agree, but I don't actually want you dead. Like, please hold on. And she's like, Jathel's like, I am being stabbed. Stop encouraging me.
There is a blade in my ribs. The ribs I already declared a traitor.
Yeah.
They should have blocked that damage. They should have blocked that knife for me.
Yeah, she is being endured now.
Endure.
And she's given 5 free XP or free health. Elven Tracker 5 or 6 or whatever the fuck they're at. It's gonna target Jathel and say like they are dead set on like killing Jathel before you guys get a chance to save her. So target is hunted prey. I'm gonna fire 2 arrows at Jathel. Ah no! What the hell is going on?
Buttons, dear goodness.
Whoa!
Oh, bloody.
Oh, nice. I hit Jathel. Cool.
Neat.
So proud of that. How dare you?
9 damage.
9 damage to Jathel, and it's not showing up on my screen, so I have to reload the browser. Wow.
Oh no. But oh,
They point at Jathel and they go.
They're really trying the hardest.
And then they reload. Except they're not dwarves with guns, so it's more like
where'd you get that from?
Corey's like, I'll never tell.
Corey,
gotta get her off of my yeah. Gotta get her off my back somehow, Dex. Sorry.
Sorry, why did I miss him?
Just insinuating this is all your fault.
You're right. I shouldn't have put her on the council. It's just causing more trouble for our kingdom.
Now I can click the button. Damn. Took forever.
Now we can do the thing.
Takes 9 damage. Yeah, she does. And then I'm just gonna fire another one at a map, and that's the tracker's whole turn.
So I fired again. Yeah, I missed. Missed both times.
And that one misses. How badly though? Not a crit. So we're good. Corey, it's your turn. Blow a golf ball size hole in the man on the spot.
Fired my musket, tally ho, just as the founding fathers would intend.
That's a cute bow you have there, Elf, but unfortunately 50 caliber go.
Unfortunately, I'm a dwarf, and dwarf go bang.
Oh, what a try for
Almost crit!
crit!
Almost. Oh, that's cruelty.
You're being
on the
hey.
envelope.
You can spend a hero point to move that up by 4.
Can't blow a hole through.
Fuck
Towards
it,
the-
we ball. Plus 4.
Towards the end of the session, anyway. You know.
Fuck it, we ball.
Yeah. Let's
Go
get
ahead and click that critical damage.
Yeah, making sure everything's applying properly.
I'm just
God.
setting up the shot. Just setting up the shot. No, I just want to talk to him.
Oh my
Holy
God.
shit!
16 damage.
Worth!
You turn to one
my
elf and you say,
God.
"What do you say?" As you kill this one on the spot with like ooze damage, as you melt this one like that fucking Ark of the Covenant scene from
yeah.
the Indiana Jones.
I mean, I actually kind of like what I was saying earlier. That's a cute bow you have there, but unfortunately, the gun beats wood.
Yeah, it actually auto splattered blood because it did so much damage. It triggered my splatter effect module. So you did
That's
so much
awesome.
damage that you forced this guy to just bleed. Like he is profusely just a giant hole. He's like, that's cute, but gun dwarf, and just fucking dead.
Oh,
Blow
beautiful.
a golf ball size hole through the first elf, she's dead on the spot.
Like the skin gives way to melting, and you see rib cage, and you just see like gore like go down the chest, and like this one like falls down the ledge and like slams down to the ground.
That's funny, because I was gonna use bone chick and try to rip them off the cliff too, but that works just as good.
That's your first action, Corey.
Oh, that's amazing.
Sure you
Oh,
want
there
to
it
do
is.
this.
that was my first action, but I was using fulminating shot for it, which was a second turn, and then I'm gonna reload for my my third turn.
I'll do it
Or
like
third action, which is my turn.
Jamandi is pleasantly surprised.
Yeah.
They intimidated yet? Like,
Everybody's
they can choose
laughing.
to run back. Like,
Everybody's laughing at the dwarf man until he puts a whole golf ball hole slice through you.
Yeah.
This shot heard around the world.
So
Back in the kingdom, like you just hear back in the kingdom. That's our king.
Yeah.
I'd be
Jason,
running
This
away.
is acid. I imagine it's like the laser guns and Fallout, like turn into a pile of ash.
Yeah, just disintegrates on the spot.
Jazel is going to hit the expand aura, which turns her aura 30 feet, which instead will make her her cover pretty much. Let's see here. 30 feet is this big, which means she can react to anyone hitting her from this distance.
That's a mighty big range.
She can just dash around like fucking. I'm sorry, your girlfriend is just Ruby Rose at this point.
I'm quite fine with that. I either pictured her as Ruby or Blake. Either one works fine.
No, who's Ruby's mom? The one with the no, not
Summer.
Ruby's
Oh
mom.
yeah.
Crow with the
Also fine with that.
and let's see
She had me
here.
at Scythe.
And she's going to target this dude next dude next to her, and she's going to just scythe strike.
Oh.
She really did not like the rib stab.
Yeah, and she's going to critical hit deck. And she's going to the target must slashing. The target is an enfeebled 2 until healed. Let's see some damage.
Question is, who keeping alive at this point?
Enfeebled 2. That was her second attack, and now she's going to let's see here. Expand aura.
Wait, I clicked off of the Discord, so the skull is like in a very odd angle where it's just like its face is going forward. Like,
And let's see what else she has. What other ability she has. Selfish shield. She doesn't have reactive strike.
Yeah. Where is reactive strike? Is that under? What skill would that be under? That'd be something good I can pick up later.
Oh no. Okay, so she does have this ability. So anyone else who attacks her in this area, is dealt spirit damage, like a bolt of spirit damage. So she's gonna target this guy and hit him with another swipe of her big old lion scythe, and this time she's actually gonna throw it, and it will return and catch in her hand. She just throws it full distance.
Oh, that's cool. A 30 to E out.
And does another 11 damage. All right. That's Jathel's turn. Amiri is going to enter her rage for free because
He's like, I need to blow off some steam.
yeah.
She's like, I'm upset about that play day.
She's going to charge this person right ahead of past Lindsay. This person right here to, and she's going to slam into him and make an attack.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
That's a crit hit.
That's what we love to see. Ooh, and then 8 damage. Oh god.
And she just spinning like basically outward away so she doesn't cut you or Udex or Jathel or Fekro. She spins with the flat of the blade until she's coming in contact with the enemy. She turns it and just decapitates this elf.
Dex just like, whoop, ducks.
I'm realizing we had to get all those crit fails out during the
during the event.
obstacle course earlier, so we can get all the nat 20s during this fight.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know you cared. And she says, no tribe members die. And like not even you, Witch. And like she turns to another enemy and like basically points at them and like will say, you die next. And like she shouts and will use her special ability, which is to intimidate, which she got at level 7, which is battle cry. When you roll initiative, you can yell a mighty battle cry and demoralize one observed foe as a free action. If you're legendary, you can use a reaction to demoralize your foe when you critically succeed in an attack roll. She's going to turn 2 of them and attempt to demoralize 2 of them for free, and then look at another one and also demoralize them.
Awesome.
Because fuck you, that's why.
because we're doing
I should
awesome.
have won that tournament.
Because fuck you, I'm terrifying, and she's also a master at demoralize. So, you know, this is going to go over very well for Amiri. She also has intimidating glare, which makes this even stronger.
Ah, by 4.
Ah, 4. Okay, that's cool. Well, we'll target the other one.
Were you saying a minute ago, Dean?
Only she wasn't flexing so hard during the tournament.
But that was a 1 there for a second.
That's I was like, no.
And then target this one. And for free, she just demoralized, which would be a full turn for other people. She targets 3 of them and just fucking demoralizes.
Oh,
Critical
And critically
success.
succeeds.
they're
I guess we're
fighting
keeping.
now.
I guess we're keeping this one alive.
Yeah. Yeah, and this one is wetting their wee little elven pants there.
They're shutting the britches.
It's your turn.
Save that one for the sure strike bullet.
Oh god.
And I'm going to.
Just shoots the leg off.
Hey, isn't Sure Strike an actual gun thing?
I think that's like, it might be actually, now that I think about it.
Nice, Tilly. Critical hit. Arcane spell attack. What are you attacking them with?
The Hand of the Apprentice.
Okay, in that case, you do double damage with Hand of the Apprentice. Striking them with... Let me double check how Hand of the Apprentice works again. You take honest critical success, you deal double damage, and you add the weapon's critical specialization effect. Critical specialization effect for a rapier is...
Pokey pokey.
Oh, well, let's see here, because I don't remember.
My Glimmerfang?
Yeah, I just need to see, for Glimmerfang, it's a rapier, so I need to see... sword.
Yeah, sure strike is a barrel sider for a gun.
So there's the traits of a rapier: deadly, disarm, and finesse. Criticalization affects certain.
Deadly disarm, finesse. It's a sword, so the target is
so the
made
target's
off
off
balance.
It's a simple
Yeah.
weapon.
The target's off balance. So, who are you targeting? This person right here.
That guy.
Okay,
Top
so
guy,
in that case, you roll crit damage.
Crit damage.
So go ahead and roll click the red button in your inventory for crit.
Inventory.
So go to Glimmerfang and then
Button.
yeah, and I'll make them off guard.
For reflex save, fortitude, off guard. For off guard.
No. Just click on the red critical for Glimmerfang.
Oh, I don't think that would be in. Is it inventory?
It's in your
I thought that
actions.
would be
Your actions.
It's in your actions. It's in your
Yeah.
actions.
Oh, okay. For damage or critical? Critical, you said?
Critical.
Sweet.
Critical. Critical's what it is. This is what it is for.
Crit hit.
Right, jump crit.
And that's going to be 10 damage. Ow. Says the enemy, who's supposed to be a threatening warden. That's one action, Tilly. You have 2 actions left.
Tilly did the Spanish splinter. Just ow.
Hold up. What's your spellcasting ability modifier?
Yes.
That's added to damage too.
Oh, that's added to the damage or spellcasting modifier?
Yeah,
Yeah,
for
it
the
says up here.
apprentice.
On a success, you deal the damage, but adding your spellcasting ability modifier to damage.
So that's going to be 11 more damage.
Nice.
Yeah, double.
Yeah.
And the specialization.
With the late effect, she's like, ow, that kind of hurt.
Yeah,
11
you
more
basically
damage.
well, because the Hand of the Apprentice calls it back, so basically like she gets an attack on the go and on the return, like as the rapier just boom, and then boom, right
It
back
pulls
through her.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glimmerfang does its little
Like the
damage on
Captain
this.
America sword.
Yeah.
Shield. Alright, and they are barely hurt. No, they've seen better days. Sweet. So I'm just gonna off them if I can just do that. Wait, go back here.
We need to get one of these people alive. We got 2 dead so far.
Yeah, you got plenty next to you. I got the bogey over here. I'm gonna.
Billy calls for blood.
We got the. Yeah, let's just go with one of the regular ones and just pop that over here. Just
Just a little.
Oh, nice, nice. What are we doing? Void Warp against this Elven Tracker? 12 damage?
Yeah, and just a little.
Ouchie.
As you shoot out whatever void dart bullets your void dart bullets look like, little blasts of black fire in whatever shape you like, they are emitted and just absolutely sap the strength and like almost like erode the life force of this elf.
For
Still alive.
Void Warp, you have to make a Fortitude save.
Oh right, you're right. I was pretty sure I failed, but I did fail. Yeah.
Indeed.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was supposed to be a 23. Now you're also frightened by 2.
Yeah.
Yay!
Hooray!
Hooray.
Ha! Never even saw me coming.
Wait,
Like,
that's
Never
what
right.
saw
was
him
that?
coming.
Wait, they get frightened too, or they are frightened already?
Frightened -2.
So they're double
And then
frightened
they-
-2 because of Amiri.
Yeah, and so like they were like, "What was that?" And it's just
They
like,
really
"I
are
thought that was a
shaking in
regular
their
buddy in the
boots.
field." Like that's not a
Who left
regular
their
buddy.
Who left their children's toy on the field?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tilly is terrifying when you like. Actually, the thought of like a little, oh, that's so cute, and it just fucking starts eviscerating you. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Like at least a barbarian, you expect the barbarian to hurt you when when someone walks up on a field and they have a giant sword. You're like, okay, this person's kind of fucks. Like this person's gonna hurt me.
Gonna hurt.
Like, yeah. But then the bunny's like, oh, it starts. Ah.
Imagine if she was a melee combatant. They got up close.
Yeah.
Just turns into Gremlin, where they start hopping on faces.
Oh, I have an extra move, don't I?
Yeah. Hey, just to let you know, we're 48 minutes over time, so we can call it in like a couple minutes at the end of this round, okay?
Okay. I thought that I only had the 3 still, but I remembered that like it's not moving to the next person. I'm like, oh shit, I do have an extra move, so I'll just.
Well, you used your Hand of Apprentice, which is 1, and then you used Void Warp, which is 2, isn't it?
Yeah, you already used all 3.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with finishing up the combat, and
heck?
then we can do interrogation next turn or next session.
Okay, cool. I was mostly speaking up for your sake. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
All right, the Elven Tracker
because I can't remember where I had the extra feet.
steps out of the grass,
and I don't want
setting you to off guard again, Dex.
You take a look at it.
I honestly would have mentioned something myself if we didn't have Jumanji come along. I was like, okay, maybe they'll be over quick.
They're gonna make you their targeted prey, Dex, and then they're going to start staff striking you two-handed with their staff, just poking at you in your bones with the staff really violently. Oh, but it doesn't matter because it's a bad poke. It's a bad poke.
They like push it through the ribs, and Dex's head just turn around. Hey, that's rude.
You take a -2 penalty to all attack rolls with this weapon. In which case, they're going to try and attack you again.
It is not very nice.
But it's not going to go over well.
That's a -7 in total.
Yeah.
First map 5.
It's a miss by 4. Damn. They would have had to roll a 20 to even hit you.
I love the little token. Whoop. Nope.
Yeah. So these trackers are not doing well, dude. Fekro, it's your turn.
They have been thoroughly spooked.
Yeah.
We have a sword lord, a barbarian who's one shot, a bullet-sized hole through another, just a mess across the field.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kaboom!
Alright.
Like that one. Glock 19
Okay.
Kung Fu, Judo, Kickboxing.
Alright, so you see me pull out my swirling rainbow vial of alchemical goodness. I take a pinch of the dead carcass in front of me and sprinkle it into it, and I make myself a necrotic bomb.
Oh, nice.
And
Which
then I'm
means
gonna
it's
throw
gonna
it at this
heal.
guy right here.
Which means it's
And
gonna
try to
heal
attack him.
the two undead right next to it.
Oh yeah. So I'm targeting this guy,
Yeah.
and I'm letting the splash radiate out to everyone around. So it hit Dex, Jathel, and this guy.
That
as well.
guy. Yeah, I got you.
Now it's through Kool-Aid splash or Gatorade splash.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, boom.
Kaboom!
About 2 to an 18.
That's a hit. Almost a crit hit, but not quite.
The void
Not
warp.
quite.
Behold, death bomb. Death bomb.
The multi-util.
So this guy takes 12, and then everyone around him takes 4.
Tasty.
Nope. He takes
Oh.
splash, splash.
And then
So you would heal Jathel 4.
4.
And I'm at max, so it's only just her.
Okay.
Yeah. So it just doesn't affect you.
It's just like
And
with the nice drizzle.
I see
Thank
why
you,
Dex.
Fekro.
I see why Dex likes you.
He's best friend.
For my second action, I am going to, against the same guy, devise a stratagem.
Well, that was close. Almost net 20.
Nice.
So with the devise a stratagem, I get a free recall knowledge.
Yes.
Kaboom.
Kaboom.
Boom.
Let's see here. Yeah,
Sassy kaboom.
you succeed. What do you want to know about him? What his weaknesses are? What his stuff are? What he does for a living?
Was it a crit success or just a success?
Just a success.
Okay. Well, I want to know.
I want to know what love is.
I want to know. I don't know. You pick something.
His highest save is his reflex save with a plus 17. He doesn't have
Gotcha.
any weaknesses. So
Except
Okay.
for death.
Then with my third and final action, let's
Yep.
see here. That'd be 30 minus 5 is... Oh, that would just hit then. So if I attack him again, I'd have to use this 14. I have a plus 16, which would make that... What? Doing math.
Whoa.
30, and then because it's at map, I'd be a minus 5, and his AC is 25, so it'd be an exact hit.
Nice.
So I will mix together another necrotic bomb, and it's a map minus 5, but actually, if I click on that and then that,
absolute
Should-
knowledge
There
of
we
the
go.
battlefield. Brains.
Activating the
Mhm.
mind.
The art of war.
Discombobulate.
14.
Oh.
That's my favorite scene. Alright, that's the damage.
Smack on the head.
Thaco.
Roll damage. Did someone say Thaco? Don't ever make me think about that. The crazy. Do you know how hard it is to do the calculation on that?
I don't. I just know it's infamous.
So that's 4.
And that guy, -4.
-4, yeah.
I hope that was a bit refreshing, Jacob.
It was. You are pleasant to have around, and she like taps you on the top of the head where your like golden wig is. I still don't know why you wear this or why you look like this, but yes.
Majestic locks flowing.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
And it'll go back around to the Elven Hunters, who will target Jathel, and like cut, stab. Target his hunted prey, and he will stab twice to Jathel. First sword attack.
Hit by 4, 28.
Damn. And now they're going to strike again. Damn, it missed. It missed a 18 and a 20 for a 5. Yeah. All right, cool. That's my turn with my Elven Hunter. And now my
Pissed that it
Elven
missed.
Yeah, I'm pissed that it missed. This
It's
elf
stuck to the wall there.
will, being afraid, frightened, unless specified at the end of each turn, your value. Okay, so he's not fleeing, but is frightened.
Bones have been sufficiently rattled.
They will consider backing up, which will proc Jamondi's. They will try and back up, which will proc Jamondi's attack of opportunity. And then Jamondi just gets a free attack.
Leaving so soon.
Leaving so soon. And
Oh,
Jamondi rolls another one! What the
That's
fuck?
crazy.
That's
Wait,
crazy!
but it's still a hit.
Damn.
The first blood that ever gets drawn from Jamondi is Jamondi's own sword, and she like, let go of the blade, and she pulls it back and like cuts herself across her face.
Oh my god.
Total girl failure, but we love her for it.
And she still does damage to him, though.
That's the insane thing, is she now ones and is still hitting.
Or he's like, these are goals right here.
I rolled a 1. Fuck.
And still does damage to the fucking useless Elven tracker. So let's see that. Let's see that done. Cool. 19 damage. I believe you're dead, dude. Oh, it's not dead. Not dead. Wow, that's impressive. So they actually get to back up. They back up, and they will.
Not many foes survive the Jamondi strike.
Yeah, they will. They will move their full fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Like, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, I gotta get out of here, and like they will back up all the way, and then target Jathel and fire off an arrow. Critical miss.
And the great panic we get.
The string snaps,
Oh my
requiring
God.
3 interactions to fix. Seeing as the bow
Slow down.
fixes, this Elven tracker will just break out into a sprint and begin fleeing the combat. And like, this one gets away.
Wait,
Do they?
it's done 3 actions. It would get away on its next turn, right?
Oh, it's already done.
It's a serious 4th action.
Yeah, because
No, you're right. It'll get away on its next action. You're right. Dex, is your turn.
Kill him.
Get that fleeing one. What? I wish I had the. Actually, I do have it. Give me 1 second.
Click clack, click clack.
Hey, Dex.
Mhm. Honestly. Let's see. I'm sure somebody will keep somebody alive, right? They wouldn't kill everyone. As Dex is
I
going
mean, last man
to
standing.
with his newfound stances, he's going to enter his dragon stance.
Oh my god. He's got a dragon stance. What is he doing here?
He's been learning from Tilly's like all the stories he's heard of her, and he's like He's like maybe I should use this tail more often. He activates it. He steps into his low stance, where he's going to be sweeping with his tail attacks, and he's going to just use his motion to ponder himself right about here. I'm not sure if this little spot here counts as difficult terrain, but within a dragon stance, I ignore the first square of difficult terrain.
Yeah, you would say you're good.
Oh, that one.
You're good, dude. You got it. Oh, is it not moving you? Is it not moving you?
No, I moved. I was just getting the ability pulled up.
Okay. Holy
my
shit!
God.
With his dragon stance, he dragon strikes.
Holy
So I believe this would be counting as bludgeoning.
Oh, yeah. The target is doomed 1 and stupefied for as long as it is doomed.
They just the image that I just picture in my head is like, he's like, no, there is no stag. And I'm sure my friends can handle this. As you see him just kind of sprint across and just smack with his tail. Perfect. All I needed was a little bit of damage anyway. Oh, wait, that wasn't even the crit damage. So times that 2. So 4 damage. Yeah.
Your soul has been gripped by a powerful force that calls you closer to death. Doomed always includes a value. The dying value at which you die is reduced by your doom value. If your maximum dying value is reduced to 0, you instantly die. When you die, you're no longer doomed.
Yeah, that sounds like something Heron would say. If you're dead, you can't be feeling the crushing soul and doom of the world. Oh, whoops.
Sorry, wrong one.
Yeah, that'd be a total of 4 damage.
Oh, and that you kill him. You kill him. Ooh, you kill him.
Neat.
It's non-lethal. You shouldn't kill him.
Oh, it's non-lethal? Non-lethal damage? Non-lethal damage? Okay, cool.
Is it non-lethal? I thought someone else was going to do non-lethal somewhere else.
Your
Your
attack is not lethal.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
your
attack
attack
is
is
non-lethal.
non-lethal, so-
Wait, how does the doom effect work then?
They're just terrified that you will kill them.
They're just, I've swept the leg. They're just like,
Oh,
Well, we have our captured one now. Thank you,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Dex.
guess so. That works.
So it's open season on the rest. Yeah.
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 In the background, I just as soon as the king's like, I say, I got one.
Yeah.
All right. Jamandi is going to step in and carve.
Blood's arquebus with intent.
Jamandi is on the scene.
I have an emote for that. Where's it at?
Jamandi targets the one closest to Jathal. From one elf to another, you should really look after your affairs so this doesn't keep happening. And like Jathal like rolls her eyes and like she will do a
And the elf goes, "Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared."
yeah. She will do another nat 1 because that's just all Jamandi does nowadays. As well.
I thought she had got a net one. I was like, that's impressive. No, in fact, they're critical just off of a simple roll.
Yep. She will kill this one. As she cuts him like Zorro, Z to the Z for your fucking deleted, and she's going to cut him again.
The blood spreader trigger. That's amazing.
Z for Control Z, as in like you're gone, dude.
Even at max.
Killing spree.
So now she's having a grand old time. God,
Yep.
rolls to 6 on the die. 30.
Yeah. And that is Jamondi's move. The Elven tracker here. This one will. Oh, Jamondi bleeds. Does she recover? She fails. She's still bleeding.
Truly a girl failure to the end.
This one will see that everyone else is currently engaged, and they will fucking try and book it, dude. Master tracker. This Elven can track on moving at full speed. Well, you know what it's gonna try and do? It's gonna try and fucking dash.
I'm tracking my escape.
It's gonna stride, and it's gonna 30 feet.
King's like, yes, a challenge.
30 feet. So, Corey, how far is your gun range?
It is
160 or 120, right?
150.
150.
Okay, so this is about where I would make it. So, oh, sorry. I didn't actually move. I didn't actually move because I have to delete this wall for me to move.
We got one. Oh no, you don't.
It's gonna be really awkward if I fuck it up, but I painfully put a meme in the channel.
In total, I would end up right about here. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's not letting me drag it off the map. I would be 80 feet out. From Corey, let me
80
see.
feet out from the current position?
Yeah.
That'd be 130 feet out, so I could still make the shot.
Yeah, okay, you're good. You're good. Lindsay, can Lindsay? Lindsay can't. Lindsay will target with a cantrip of haunting melody. That guy's fucking dead.
Oh, he's a goner.
Succeeds. Roll half damage.
Oh, nice.
Impressive. Very nice.
Very nice.
And then Lindsay will courageous anthem, and she will give an anthem of 60-foot emanation. Everybody gets a +1. So I'm gonna go ahead and add that to the 2 people who matter right now.
Mm-hmm.
And that is Lindsay, as Lindsay begins to rock out. Corey, it's your turn.
Alright. Sure strike, go. Time to bring the hammer of God down on this this elf.
My mighty God speaks to me.
Reload.
You ain't going nowhere.
See.
Or in the voice and spirit of my favorite
There
hero.
it is.
You're going nowhere. You're in a cage with me, the bone saw.
Oh, max damage. 40 again.
No, the
Oh my
last shot
God.
was 60, I think.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
What would you like? How would you like to describe this one being shot in the back, where you shoot him in the head, or what? What gets melted, Corey, with this ooze bullet?
Oh, I think it's most appropriate that I hit him in the legs as they're running. They just
Like, I'm getting out of here.
They get shot in the legs as they're running, and they're trying to keep crawling away, and they just melt there on the floor.
Yeah, they just continue to attempt to crawl away as they are melted and gooified, like straight out of a plasma shot out of Fallout. They're just gooified on the spot. And Corey's having the time of his life. I get to shoot elves with an elf I like. This is the best day ever.
I like this.
Yeah. 150 feet, a full distance shot. By the way, that was a full distance shot at 150, like max range. He hit them in the leg and said, "No running. You're going nowhere."
Yeah.
Got you for 5 minutes of plate time.
Is that your
So we
only
got one
action?
alive.
Is that your only attack?
Yeah, that's my only attack.
Okay.
'Cause I did sure strike that one to make sure it landed.
Obliteration.
Jathel will take her turn. She targets this one right here. And she let me double check something, but how does this work? Her aura. Champion's aura. If it has the aura in event, this aura is used as a range for your champion's reaction, and for various other effects, you can suppress or resume this. Interesting.
Yeah, she'll kill this one. This one's over here is still alive. It says they're dead, but they're essentially just fainted to death.
Oh, okay.
Still actively alive, just terrified.
Okay.
Okay, and so she has this ability that she can use, Retributive Strike. So she would have been able to get a free attack anytime that this guy attacked her. So I actually need to drag that to her actions because she doesn't have that on there. Okay, so I would have been able to reaction strike this dude, and she would be up next to him already. So I get a free attack, and then I'm going to attack again with her. So two at max map. So we'll see if this guy dies. Get cut down to sides, nerd. Actually, I'm a judge, and I pronounce you fucking dead.
I sentence you to death.
Jathel hits him with "You're dead, kid." Oh, one.
Oh, so tragic.
Tragic. Your weapon takes 1d6 damage. Oh no. Her weapon takes 1d6 damage. It's only got 10 health. Oh no.
Gonna have to repair her weapon later.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Hey,
I have a repair kit.
it's some bonding time.
And now I make two more attacks at maps.
Oh.
Holy crap!
And all those crits were really siphoned off everywhere else.
You drop the weapon you use for the attack, it lands 1d6 feet away from you in a random direction. And she's like wildly flailing to try and kill this one, like, you will not kill me, and you will not steal my life from me. I am not done yet. I am not done living. And like she is kind of acting like she was when she was high, Dex. Her scythe lands 20 feet away. She holds out a hand and it just comes flying back to her because it's returning.
Oh, that's cool.
And then she goes for a third map attack.
She is swinging. Come on.
Over frantic. Her
believe
frantic
in
run
you.
away.
Yay!
Yay!
I believe in baby girl.
And she's no longer. Okay, well, Amiri, it's your turn. Charge away, Amiri, and Amiri shall charge and hit with her. Finish him, Amiri, as you hit with a fucking bastard sword, your Buster Blade.
Yeah,
All
Boss
these
Queen, or I guess in her case, Chiefess.
man, I wish my soundboard was working. I had to finish
Nice.
him. Gotta sort that out.
And Amiri will bisect
God,
this
40
dude.
damage.
Damn.
Amiri charging up the hill, like has to like basically drag the blade up. Like you can hear the as like the blade is getting dragged up the stone, as she just spins upwards and bisects the last elf. And you will be able to interrogate next session, as we will
Next
call it here, and I will give you guys AXPs.
Next, we'll simply tie up the last one.
And let me go ahead and see how much EXPs you get. You get 200 AXPs.
So it should be at 210.
Yep.
Oh, wrong button. There we go. Yeah.
Kingdom secured.
The last one who thought they were getting away, the Dex just kind of slowly rotates. Alright. Now would you like to talk?
I'm actually glad Dex clutched that one, so I could have my
Glorious
crossboard shot.
Yeah.
Glorious gunshots. Yeah. I'm just gonna say we're gonna end on like some like happy music. No longer this battle music.
That dragon stance would have paid, was already paying dividends.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. Like that was pretty cool.
Thank you, Tilly, for the dragon swing.
Yay, you're welcome.
Just
I ended up
imagining
getting
Dex and Tilly in a training arc.
Oh, heck yeah. She's like,
She's like, see, if I had a tail, I'd be swinging it like this.
Yeah, you just gotta, it just like holds him by the tail and you go, what? Put.
I make her like a little wooden tail just tied around her waist, like like those little like wooden snake toys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Or
like that.
I can handle it with like a pop it with like a string goes this way, a string goes that way.
I'm teaching her spells. She's teaching me about how dragons fought.
Happy is the tale that ends well, as you see someone flick their hair back, covered in blood, but absolutely relishing the moment, is Jamandi Aldori. Well, I had a lot of fun. I haven't done that in ages. She walks over towards everybody and like extends a nice firm handshake. Even Jathel like gets jostled around by the handshake. I haven't had a good combat like that in days. We're gonna have a lot of fun together. And she finally finishes up shaking, this time adding a +1. Jamandi Aldori is now at +9 influence. She is going to shake King Corey in the house's hand. Pretty good hunting party you put together, King Corey. Even knowing it's an ambush, it was pretty wise to come fully armed. They were no match.
Indeed, Corey says with a like gigantic grin.
Yeah. And we will call it there today, guys, as I will end and we're going to go do our meme recap. But like everybody, good night. Have fun. Goodbye.
Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I'm going to go to the loading screen as we load out.
Want another blitzer?
Anybody want another blitzer? Yeah. Spritzer,
Gotta
blitzer.
hydrate.
Stay
going to
hydrated,
work.
everybody.
All right. Time to save and quit to main
Blitzers all
menu.
around.
Save and quit. Yeah. All
That's why the
right.
words we have to call it a wolf blitzer.
Oh.
It's a double shot. It's a wolf blitzer.
Yeah.
Is that a joke I'm not getting? Is that like a World War II joke I'm not getting?
No.
No, wolf blitzer is a I was about to say streamer, but that's not the right term. Anchor for CNN.
Oh, okay. I have not watched actual TV in like 20 years.
It's been 10,000 years.
Well,
Yeah.
he's been around on TV for the past 30, so.
Fair enough. Apparently I'm just ignorant. Goodbye, everybody. I'm stopping the stream.